When did you become a VTuber? Today. Duck. Oh! Oh, I'm saying that I want to tell you a secret because you tell everybody. You right, though. Ew, look at all the gross goopy goops. Whatever the frick they are.
Oh, look at him! What a chunk!
It is what you call a plastic in the shape of a long tubular stick.
You mean a straw? Oh. Help me. Help me, friend! So how quickly am I gonna die if I just walk out into the...
Don't fight me! We're not supposed to move!
Wait for me, guys! Wait for me! Wait! Well, frick, step on me. Don't impede our vacationing or blow up these islands. I will stab you.
Yeah!
Do I dare look at this? Long arm's gonna come and find his way in. I don't think I'm there, right?
Okay, I'm there! I'm there! Oh my gosh, I'm in a hole! Wait!
It always bothers me when there's no shampoo by a kitchen sink. Wait, what did I say? Did I say soup? Did I say soup instead of soap? Shampoo? What's worse? Shampoo? Please tell me I said soap this time.
I said shampoo! No!
We come! Like this? You want me to stop looking at you like this? Good spoofs tonight? Ah! Are we okay? Are we safe? Does his arms reach into here? Ah! Oh my gosh. You know what I do want? I want tits. The Twitch integrated throwing system. Roses are red, violets are blue. Omae wa mo shinderu. Nani?
Oh, you slut!
This is my first limited character constellation. Shut up! It's been a little bit tiring. What the? I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm dead! I'm dead! Why am I not dead? Why am I not dead? Why am I not dead?
Say hello to my little friend.
What the balls? Are you kidding me?
Oh.
Has already managed to make contact with the divine.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Big traveler. Big traveler. Get down! You don't know what to do. I know it's weird, but it's a Tuesday. How's everyone doing? I hope you guys are having a good Tuesday.
Yippee! Tuesday streams! Yippee!
Okay, I also realized I forgot to change my model for a real quick second, but
First, let me welcome everybody in. Hello, Quinton. Hello, Buffettine. Hello, Fear
hello, Arrow. Hello, Alex. How are you guys all doing today? I hope you are having a good Tuesday. Like I was saying, I normally do not stream on Tuesdays. But Lantern Rite is gonna end in like a week and a half, and I haven't touched it, and I still want to I still want to do Starrel coming up because we still have main story to go through with Starrel, and I'm like I don't want to miss out on Lantern Rite though, so yeah, we're doing it today because today is when I'm free. I'm actually not free tomorrow. I won't be streaming tomorrow, so I have to do this today. Gotta go get dinner. I hope your dinner's delicious, Buffettine. I'm doing good, but it's actually Wednesday for me. Oh, snap! Time zones are weird like that, isn't it? Do I get in your next character? I have no idea who that will be, but I'm excited for Lantern, right? Okay, hold on. Where do I go to make my thing change? I forgot how I do this. Is it here? No. There? How do I, oh my gosh, I completely forgot how to do this. I forgot to change it. Oh, wait, I think I found it. Boop. There we go. No Wednesday stream. Unfortunately not. Something came up. I'm going to be busy tomorrow. But, well, how was I going to say? Technically, tomorrow's a holiday, so you guys can spend the time with your loved ones. It is spring, so Bean is so affectionate. Oh, Bean! A precious Bean. Muffetine, you said it's actually Wednesday for you. I'm almost hesitant to ask. And if you don't want to answer, you do not have to. What time is it for you? I'm curious. Is it like 1 a.m. or something? If that's true. Yeah, something came up. I'm unable to stream tomorrow. Otherwise, I probably would have done this stream tomorrow just to get, you know, like consistency, but I cannot do it tomorrow. Morna Coco, welcome! Or Kuko. Coco? Welcome! I know, I usually don't stream Tuesdays, but how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Hope things are going well for you guys. Okay, I have heard good things about Lantern Rite today. Maybe 1 a.m. I can't sleep. Oh, I have 100% been there, though. I totally feel you. I hope you are able to get some sleep, though.
I hope you can sleep.
Oh, let me get out of the picture mode, just to make sure that things are working.
But yeah. The other arrow.
I have heard really good things about this Lantern Rite. Like, usually Lantern Rite is always really good, but I saw a lot of people talking very positively this year. So I am excited to see what that's all about. Also, you will notice I have my friendship team. They cannot do much. I mean, Xianyun kinda can, but Kirara is still level 20 and Gaming still level 20. Although I'm debating on Gaming because he's kind of fun. How have you been liking Shenyu Vale? I really like this area. It's super pretty. I will be fully honest, I haven't had a lot of time to explore. As you can see, I only have 40% and 37%. So I haven't had too much time to explore, but it is a very nice area. I do enjoy it. I need to do the quest. You'll also notice that I have not done my dailies yet. I'll get around to it later. I slept for a few hours until I woke up 15 minutes ago.
Oh, you just barely woke up? Good day.
I've done that too, where you sleep for a bit and wake up and you're like, well, I'm up for a bit at least. My lowest is 87 right now. I think I have, yeah, Fontaine. 86 is my lowest in Fontaine. Oh, no, wait, 80% there. But yeah, I haven't gotten around to exploring this. Because to be honest, I had to take a break this weekend. I could not do, any work this weekend. So that was kind of a bummer because there's 50 billion things in my mind that I want to do and I couldn't do any of them. I ended up watching stuff this weekend. I never sit down to just watch stuff. So I watched a few things this weekend. I finally watched Hazbin Hotel. Finally! I really enjoyed it. It was such a good time. Such a fun time. And the music in it was so good. I thoroughly enjoyed it. I know Hazbin Hotel isn't for everybody, but I had personally enjoyed it. Oh, I forgot to do my expeditions. Dang it. Really quick, I'm gonna do that. And then I think I'm not gonna do dailies or anything. I went and saw that this Lantern Ride actually could take a while to get through. So I think what we're going to do is, we're just gonna hop into the quest, I think.
Add Astro.
As soon as I do my expeditions. There we go. Okay, so as a reminder, gosh, only 12 days. This is why I'm doing the stream today, because I'm gonna be doing Honkai this week, and I don't know what I'm going to do next week, but that's too short of a time to do Lantern Rite. So I had to do it. Music in Hazbin is really good. Majority of songs are so good. I agree. I really agree. The first few episodes, I think are kind of slow. It kind of is a little bit hard to get into the groove of things, but after episode 4 on has been great, which is technically half the season, but I've been watching a really gay anime. Wait, is it BL? Is it GL? Tell me. Because that's also one of the things I watched. Well, it was a anime movie. I don't know if you guys have heard of Dokyusei. It's classmates or something. That one was good. In Love with the Villainess. I have heard such good things about that. That's actually on my list. I want to watch that anime. What is this? Hold on. Oh, cute.
Cute, cute, cute.
It's so good. Yeah, I heard really good things about it. I have claimed all of that. I've done everything else, I think. Yeah, we even did Shen Yun's character story quest. So we are basically good to go. As a reminder, if you do not want spoilers for Lantern Rite, even though we only have like a week and a half left, if you don't want spoilers, I completely understand. But if you don't mind spoilers, or if you've already seen it, feel free to stick around. I think we're gonna just hop on in. Actually, that freaking reminds me though, really quick. I need to check something. Okay. I do, just as a reminder, I'm trying this thing where I'm going to focus on the story quite a bit, but I will be reading chat. If I do not respond to chat right away, it's just because I'm paying attention to the quest. I will read everything as we're going along, and if there's something noteworthy, I might call it out, but I read everything.
Okay.
And if anything, when there's like a down point, I will talk to you guys. But please feel free to chat because I love hearing your guys' reactions and thoughts to the quests, too. So much furniture to buy. Dude, right? Ah. I have been avoiding Liyue this whole time. I don't even think the Lantern Rite decorations are set up. Oh, no, they are! They are set up! Cute! There's only so much attention. It's hard because I love seeing everyone's stuff, but I also want to, like, pay attention to story, right? So it's like a hard balance where I love seeing what you guys are saying and your thoughts, but I also want to like pay attention to the quest. It's hard. Anyway, we're gonna get started on the quest. Here we go. Right off the bat, we got Kaching and Charlotte. I wonder, because they met, didn't they, in the TCG event? I wonder if they say anything different if they had met then. Unless I'm misremembering.
Kaching and Charlotte. Paimon never thought she'd see you two together.
Nice to see you again, Traveler and Paimon.
Hi. Oh, we're not interrupting anything, are we?
Not at all. I wasn't in the middle of an interview or anything. I was just asking Miss Kuching about purchasing a kite.
A kite? Are you buying some regional specialties to bring back to Fontaine?
Well, yes. And...
And?
Seems you haven't heard yet. The theme of this year's Lantern Rite is kites.
I like how every year has different themes.
Oh, so that's why Paimon has seen so many floating in the sky.
Liyue Harbor is always changing, so it is only fitting that Lantern Rite should change in turn. The Qixing believes it would benefit Liyue to build on our own cultural foundation by embracing the technologies of other nations. After all, it is said that the stones of another mountain may serve to better polish one's own jade.
yeah, remember my business meeting with Tianquan Ningguang the last time I was in Liyue Harbor? That's what it was about.
Oh.
But all I really did was use my network to introduce Lady Ningguang to some interesting people. I'm not sure that quite counts as fostering cooperation.
In the end, we decided to combine Liyue's traditional art of kite making with Fontaine's mechanical vertical lifting device.
Mechanical lifting device? Sounds pretty impressive.
Wonder who made that.
But don't kites just use the wind to fly? Why would you need to add something mechanical?
Well, you've actually just answered your own question, Paimon. How high and far a kite can fly depends as much on the weather conditions as on the skill of the person holding the string.
But as soon as there's no wind, you can only flail about helplessly like a sweet flower medaka out of water. Experience doesn't matter at that point.
Exactly. Liyue is now a nation ruled by humans, after all. It's about time we had the power to make a kite fly, don't you think? Plus, the easier we can make it to enjoy, the more people will want to participate.
Not a bad idea.
Right? I also thought it was a novel idea. Plus, it shouldn't cost much to do.
With Miss Charlotte's help, everything has gone smoothly. Our new mechanical kites are already available to purchase from a stall in the harbor. We're having trouble keeping up with demand. We also gave quite a bit of thought to the price. We didn't want it to be too much more expensive than a traditional kite.
Cool! Turns out you two and Ningguang like playing with toys just as much as Paimon!
That's the takeaway to take from this.
Toys? They're not exactly toys.
You see, Miss Kuching? That does seem to be everyone's first reaction.
Oh snap, wait, a lot of people have been thinking that? Okay.
Although kites are one of our most time-honored cultural relics, outside of their use in certain ceremonies, I suppose they're considered playthings more than anything now.
Have you guys... How often did you guys fly kites when you were young? Let me know, because I only did it like a couple of times, personally. I could never get it to work well.
But to me, there's so much more than that. Think for a second about how remarkable it is that a flimsy paper kite attached to a string has the capacity to touch the sky. It is this slight piece of paper that also carries the weight of Liyue's cultural traditions. There's an old poem that goes, "O kite born of paper, flying true in sound, a lone traveler wanders, just waiting to be found."
Oh. Send them love, send them words, send them homeward bound. I guess the rest just doesn't exist.
In the past, poets from Liyue used kites to symbolize a feeling of longing, or evoke the peacefulness of idyllic rural scenery. If the people of today can derive enjoyment from this activity, they will not only be more likely to better appreciate the tradition, but also to pass it down to the people of tomorrow.
That's the Kuching we know, always thinking 5 steps ahead of anyone else.
Well said, Miss Kuching. I've learned quite a bit myself.
As long as you're willing to listen, I'm happy to share. I also know quite a lot about the various folk traditions related to kites.
Ooh, snap.
For example, whenever a kite blew away, people would say it was the Adepti that summoned the wind to take it away as an offering. That way, you can turn an unfortunate event into an auspicious one.
What about something more fun? Do you know anything like that?
More fun. Let me think. Oh, I suppose we should first talk about how kites are made. It's another one of our precious forms of traditional craftsmanship. My grandfather told me that back when he was a boy, children learned the art of kite making step by step from their elders.
Makes sense.
First, you use the thin strips of bamboo to construct the frame. Then, you draw a design of your choice on a piece of paper, paste it onto the frame, and tie on the string. Then, you look towards the sky and release the kite to soar among the clouds. Some people write down certain names or desires on their kites, cut the string, and let them fly free. Others may place particular thoughts or meaning into the design itself.
Are certain designs associated with certain meanings? I'm gonna jot all of this down.
Well, for example, kites in the shape of a butterfly typically symbolize freedom, happiness, or the desire to break free.
Fascinating. What else can you tell me?
The scissored-tailed swallow is the most classic design. It symbolizes good fortune and joyful tidings. Different colors also have small variations in meaning.
Are these commonly understood meanings and symbols in Liyue? Kind of like the language of flowers in Fontaine.
This is what I was wondering. I was like, what if the colors mean something different depending on the country, right?
I believe so. Most have probably heard something about it from their elders at some point. If you're interested, Miss Charlotte, I have several books on the topic that I could lend you. They could be a useful reference.
I recognize this.
That would be a huge help! Great! Looks like I've got the outline for quite the article on my hands.
Hope it goes well.
Perfect! We're gonna take a look around.
Then I'll show Miss Charlotte to my home for a little while. I almost forgot. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is hosting a kite flying contest on the night of Lantern Rite. If you're interested, you're more than welcome to bring a kite and participate.
Oh my gosh, wait, pause. Whopperflower kite! That's so cute, actually. I kind of love that.
The rules are simple. Whoever flies their kite the highest and furthest within the time limit will receive a special honor along with a secret prize.
I've already prepared more than enough empty film for the event. I can see the spectacle already.
We'll be there.
Oh, Paimon was on board the moment you said secret prize.
I want secret rewards.
Then I'll look forward to seeing your performance.
You bet! See you then!
Also, welcome, Nasser-san. I saw you say that you broke a window with a kite.
Traveler,
Oh,
take a
jeez!
peek to your right. Do you see those 2 people lurking over there?
Before we get to that, since I took a pause, I'm so sorry to hear that. But it sounds like a couple of you guys played with kites. Guys remind me of character from a show. Oh, interesting. Also, Muffin Teen, you earlier said I like the black and white avatars. Thank you! This is a model done by, Mo. I believe it's set up. I hope it is, at least. And it's free! Anyone can use this type of model. It's customizable, too. So, yeah. You can buy some from the vendor halfway. Ooh, nice. Sad that I didn't make Kaching wear her skin in the event. I think they might want to keep it, like, for special circumstances or keep it to that event. But it would be nice to see it more often. Let me make sure I addressed everything. The gadget from the rep reward. That's right. The flag thing. Yeah. Okay, I think I addressed everything. Okay. 2 people lurking over there. I see them.
Is it just Paimon? Or were they staring at us the whole time we were talking to Kuching and Charlotte just now? They seem fishy.
The Chising do attract a lot of attention. I agree. I mean, listen, I know who they are because the internet loves to talk about spoilers. But in the context of this, I wonder if I thought they would be suspicious. I'm gonna go with this.
Huh. Well, yes, but something's up. Paimon just has a bad feeling. Do you think they could be treasure hoarders? They always seem to be stirring up trouble during Lantern Rite. Oh, Paimon's sick of waiting around for something bad to happen. We should strike first, you know. Foil their plans before they even begin.
Just like, we should go.
She teleported.
You go right, Paimon will go left.
Paimon, wait, Paimon! Quest begins. Oh, there she goes. Make sure to get the furniture from the web event. I personally have, but if you guys have not, there's a web event going on where you can get Prima Gems and Fortune. Paimon is getting bold. She is.
Oh.
Hello.
It is with such an air of urgency that you appear before us. Your comportment suggests you believe us to have committed some heinous crime. Perhaps you could enlighten us as to your intentions.
We're gonna talk about this in a second.
Whoa, where did this fuddy-duddy come from? You should be the one doing the enlightening, buddy. Don't think we didn't notice you eavesdropping. One look and we could tell you were up to no good. Tell us everything, starting with your name.
Thanks for the hydrate.
One bears no secrets before 2 such as yourselves. You stand in the presence of the mighty and illuminated Adeptus, Moon Carver.
LX beat me to it, but yes, Moon Carver shares the same voice as Ether in this game. So, Zach Aguilar gotta have more lines. Now all we need is Sarah to have more lines, and the cycle will be complete. But yes, this is Ether. Man's got some range. Dude, right? Zach's impressive. Honestly, I feel like a lot of the Genshin VAs are just impressive in general, right? I like a lot of them. I don't play Genshin, so I'm just accepting there's a flying child creature. To be fair, a lot of the characters in-game just accept that. I did not know about that web event. Ooh! Definitely check it out. You can access it in-game and it's like in special events.
For the purpose of this foray into the mortal realm, however, you may address one as Hojong.
Hojong. Okay.
You kidding? That deer's got his head stuck so far up in the clouds.
Ah!
There's no way he'd humble himself down here with the rest of us.
Oh, you're in for a rude awakening.
You may want to hold your tongue, Paimon.
Don't think that Paimon is gonna believe you just because you know her name. Let Paimon guess. You're supposed to be Mountain Shaper, right?
Indeed. Mooncarver and myself have descended upon the mortal realm for a visit. The 2 of you may call me Jiahu.
Jiahu. I feel like I'm gonna botch that. I'll try my best.
Huh. Looks like you did your research. But in our experience, the harder you try to lead us on, the more likely it is that we've got a big fish on our hands. We'll go straight to the Millilith and have you arrested for impersonating a Death Guy.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
If you really are who you claim to be, perhaps you can prove it.
Right. Tell us something that only an Adeptus would know. And it better not be some common knowledge that any person on the street could tell you.
During the last Lantern Rite, we gathered at Mount Hulao with Rex Lapis and made use of Cloud Retainer's supreme cuisine machine to prepare bamboo shoot soup. Perhaps you have some recollection? The flavor of that soup was more than enough to whet one's appetite. As such, Cloud Retainer assented to my use of the device beyond that singular occasion, providing other recipes to boot. Since then, one has dabbled in the pleasures of the culinary arts whenever time allows.
Dabbled? Upon one's last sojourn to your mountain, did you not immediately attempt to hide the device behind a chunk of amber as soon as one's presence was known?
Did one not speak up on your behalf but a moment ago? This is how you choose to repay that kindness?
One is simply trying to emphasize the veracity of our claim.
That does not mean you should reveal personal matters so readily. They might think one bears no difference from Cloud Retainer. Forget it. One does not have the breath to waste on such petty trifles.
I love hearing them actually, like, talk normally without their echo. It's like the same thing that happened with Xian Yun. Suppose they really are the Adepti.
That might have been more detail than we needed. Seems like you two are the real deal, and Paimon sorry for suspecting you. But, for beings as forgiving as yourselves, this is just water under the bridge, right?
Take it as a compliment to the quality of your disguises. Few people will be able to see through it.
You indeed have an agile mind. Cloud Retainer was not mistaken in her high estimation of you.
Paimon's still curious about something. It's just, Paimon can understand why Mountain Shaper is here, but why did you decide to come to the city, Mooncarver? It's not really your thing, is it?
It is but an inevitable eventuality. Long have the mountains
Why'd they
remained
say it at the same
strangely
time?
idle since Cloud Retainer's move to Liyue Harbor. With Lantern Rite near at hand, one would expect Cloud Retainer to provide us with an account of the festivities in advance. Yet to this day, she has failed to appear.
Cloud Retainer is hardly the forgetful sort.
One must never rest idle in the face of that which demands action. And since our acquaintances dwell in Liyue Harbor, we had to travel here in human form to avail ourselves of their aid. Cloud Retainers in this case.
But a moment ago, one heard you speak of a mechanical kite of sorts. It appears the essence of the situation has hitherto revealed itself. Now it is time for one to retire back to one's abode.
So, you're not looking for Cloud Retainer anymore?
Perhaps there are aspects of Cloud Retainer's temperament that remain opaque to young Paimon. Given one's understanding, one can only imagine the anger that now consumes her.
The anger! Nani.
Cloud Retainer is of a proud and arrogant disposition. She holds the belief that her skill in mechanics surpasses that of all others. One can be quite certain it is hardly with an open mind that she regards the arrival of this new technology.
One surmises that she has shut herself away, refused all company, and buried herself in the study of her own creations. To call on her would only invite her rebuke. However, if you do happen to cross paths with her over the next few days, do pass along one's regards.
Oh, I have a feel like that will be the case.
Sure, leave it to us. Have a safe trip back, enjoy the scenery, and happy Lantern Rite!
Thank you for your kind words. We shall now depart.
Bye-bye.
We got all worked up for nothing, huh? All that trouble and it turned out to be people we knew all along. Well, it's still pretty early. Let's head over and check out the kite stalls. Paimon wants to see what kinds of kites we can buy to use in the competition. The bigger and prettier, the better.
Let's do it. Okay, really quick. What do you think about the two Adeptus designs? Also, Alex, your Adepti hive mind made me laugh. But what do I think about the two Adepti designs? Okay, genuinely, this is gonna be an unpopular opinion. I don't care. It's only because I see all these people online being like incredibly mad about it and being like, they should have cool designs like Xian Yun. I'm indifferent. Like, I think it would be cool, but to me, it's not something I'm gonna get mad about, personally. Like, some people are hoping that they will have different designs, kind of like what Madame Ping has, where, like, we had her have a really cool design in a cutscene, but she still looks like an elderly lady. Some people are hoping that would be cool, but whatever route they decide to go, I don't really mind too much. Like, it's fine. I do understand the complaints, but to me, it's not worth getting super mad about, personally. Your voice is so cool, especially if you sing. Oh, thank you! Thank you! I do enjoy singing, though I am a little self-conscious about it. One of these days, I would like to upload a cover, but anytime I'm like, I could do this, and I start practicing, I'm like, oh, never mind. Now, if they were playable, I would be disappointed. Oh, for sure! That is totally fair if they were playable, but since it's, like, uncertain, I don't really mind either way, but I do understand people's complaints. It could be considered a missed opportunity. If you're not going to blow your costume budget on the bit actors. Yeah. Like, it makes sense for them to have NPC designs now gauge interest and then maybe do something about that later, right? If they decide to do anything at all, they might not.
Throughout the land, and all things are made new.
It's one of those things where, like, we didn't know Cloud Retainer had a human form, but over the years she got really, really popular, so. You can sing, cool, didn't know that. I mean, I can't sing. I don't know, like, I can't really say I've been professionally trained to sing, but I can sing. I've sung a lot in my life, but never on a professional level. And sometimes I kind of wish I was trained on a professional level just so that I could sing better, but that's money. I take it as them saying they will not be playable. Yeah, they might not be. If they are later, though, and they have a different design, I think it'd be cool that they have, like, 2 different designs. Because if you think about it, some people argue that, they didn't want to get detected by Cloud Retainer, so they put on a costume that she would not recognize. And since they look like regular NPCs, that indicates that they would look differently in a different form that she would recognize, kind of thing. So, I don't know. I don't know what they're planning, but it's not something I'm mad about. Kind of similar to the Dance Monkey, the iconic song. I'm not sure what song that is.
Welcome! Are the 2 of you looking to buy a kite? Would you like me to go over the different designs?
Ooh, a scissor kill swallow! And a butterfly! And oh!
This jade chamber design is our newest. It's been selling like crazy over the past 2 days.
Does it also have a unique meaning?
Of course. The jade chamber symbolizes wealth and abundance. The kite bearing its design is said to bring riches in the future to those who fly it.
Oh, now that's Paimon's kind of kite.
Paimon, I'm okay on riches right now, though.
I apologize for the interruption, but are all your wares in order, Miss Genuine?
Yes, they're just over there. The paper, bamboo, and dyes. All the necessary kite-making materials.
Wonderful. I'll pack them up and get a guard to deliver the goods to Yilong Wharf for you.
Yilong Wharf? Oh, wonder what that place is like during Lantern Rite. Paimon would love to go take a look.
Well, if the 2 of you are interested in going to Yilong Wharf, then could I trouble you to find Gaming and deliver these goods together?
Ah, we're gonna be coming! I knew we would, but I was wondering how we were going to meet him.
Is Gaming the guard you just mentioned?
Well, yes. The communications office handles shipments and transports around Liyue. He works for the Secure Transport Agency, one of our sub-organizations. The problem is, many of my colleagues have taken leave during Lantern Rite to spend time with their families. So, our available workforce has seen a dramatic decrease recently. If you were willing to help out, then I could get a head start on my next appointment.
You do seem really pressed for time.
We'll help. We expect to be compensated. We'll help.
Oh, wonderful. You will, of course, be compensated for your efforts.
Thank you.
Now, at this time of day, Gaming should be somewhere in the vicinity. Just follow the main road until you see the head of a Wushu dance costume. Should be on your right.
Be sure to come back if you'd like to buy a kite. I'll even give you a discount.
Dance Monkey Song. I'll have to check it out later. Coming! Oh, I think I saw him.
I thought we had an
There he
agreement.
is!
Loser buys dim sum tomorrow? Look at you. Scowl like that for much longer and your face might stay that way. Hey now, don't be upset. How about this? You extend the invitation and I'll pay.
No way, Gaming. You're always the one picking up the tab. I'm not trying to be a sore loser. I just didn't expect you to come from behind to win like that.
That was nothing. All in a day's work, friend.
I am legit really excited to get to know this guy a little bit better. Because he seems fun, and I want to see more of him and how he interacts with the world.
Perfect. Gaming is here. Sorry to interrupt, Gaming. We just spoke to a guy from the communications office who needs you to deliver some goods to Elon Wharf.
Oh, that must have been Longjo. Looks like I've got work. Gotta go.
What do you mean?
We are gaming. We are gaming.
Someone did it! Someone said the joke! The joke! It's there!
But yes, his name is Ga Ming. I believe this is Cantonese. And typically in Cantonese, based on what I know, don't quote me on this. I'm not an expert with this kind of, I don't know this too well. But I believe when it comes to Cantonese, they typically try to keep, like in Mandarin, I think they separate syllables sometimes. Like in, or they separate something. I'm trying to think of which one. Like Yunjin is separated, I believe. Or maybe I'm misremembering. Either way, it's together in Cantonese, so it's Ga Ming.
Gotta sleep now? Okay, I hope you sleep well, Nasser. Take care, have a good one. Bye.
He's a ball of sunshine. He is so precious. But yes, when his name first dropped, it was, it caused quite a stir. That is for sure.
Sure, go do your thing. Let's have a rematch when you get back. I won't let you win so easily next time.
Alrighty, you can hand the goods over to me. Must have been heavy hauling them all this way. Let me take them off your hands.
It wasn't that bad. It's just some kite-making materials. Plus, we didn't have to walk very far.
Kite-making materials. I see. I'm glad it wasn't too much trouble, Paimon. Still, I owe you one. Ah, and you must be the traveler. It's nice to meet you. Thanks for—
Huh?
Oh, shoot, sorry.
You know us?
There probably aren't many in Liyue who don't. I've heard quite a bit about you two. You're quite well known around these parts. Oh, and please excuse Longjo if he forgot to thank you. Take my thanks in his place. He's a good guy. He's just been super busy lately, running around from place to place. Don't be too hard on him, yeah?
No worries.
So, you here for Lantern, right?
Yep. It's always so lively this time of year. We were actually hoping we could tag along to Elon Wharf and have a look around.
Perfect! We'll go together then. I'm good with directions, so just follow me. Trust me, I know my way around. We can exchange stories, tell jokes, or just chat along the way. Oh, and there are a couple of good places to eat along our route. We can stop and grab a bite when it's time. The ingredients are fresh, the portions are generous, and the prices won't break the bank. You can order anything, and I promise, you won't be disappointed.
Well, I'll keep you to that word, Gobbing. Because we recently, in Star Roll, had the same thing where someone was like, buy whatever you want, and we bought everything, and she was like, I kind of regret it, but I didn't do that. I found out a lot of people did. Gaming seems cool. Yeah, he seems cool. LX, did you happen to catch the making of Gaming? That, I forgot! I meant to check that out! Dang it! I meant to check that out. I always love behind-the-scenes videos, and I saw that, and I was like, I want to watch this later. Completely forgot about it. Thank you for the reminder.
Order anything?
Paimon seems to be drooling already.
Hey, did you really have to call Paimon out like that in front of our new friend?
Don't worry, I understand. I joke around like that with my friends, too. It just shows how close you are. Do you need to pack anything up before we hit the road? I can wait.
Nope, our things are always packed and ready. We're pretty much travel experts at this point.
Oh, that's right. Then let's get going. If we run into any trouble, you can count on me to protect you. I am a guard, after all.
What? Ooh! Wow. They have every friggin' year, every event, they keep on improving animations, art styles, man. So cute. Okay, so these are the quests to be able to do the stuff. Quentin, you said that wasn't a fan of the competitive part of the quest. Just interesting. I don't know if I've heard a lot of that. Here. Okay. Just had to make sure I selected the right one. If that's impressive, they keep improving. I feel like I feel like they are improving. Like, I was looking at some of the designs, like the art UI design they had for like some of the earlier events, and I was really surprised at how much has changed.
Ooh, the docks are just a bit further. One step at a time. Hang in there.
Okay.
Also, the music in Shenyuville has been very enjoyable as well. Hello. Oh!
Wait, get behind me. I'll handle this.
Oh, snap! Wait, this is a level 90 got big! Hold on, what weapon do they have? Oh, this is one of the weapons you can get in the shop, isn't it? After defeating an opponent, attack increases by 12. It has crit damage, noblesse. Constellation 3, this heals him more. And then receives healing, and this instance of healing overflows. It increases his attack. I see. Alright, I actually really want to try this. Let me get some of his energy up. Matching one gets a bit cutthroat. That makes sense. Wait, which reminds me, there was a, ow. There was an event in Fontaine. It was with Chevreau. Chevreus. And that event had a competitive aspect of it. Did you enjoy that one, or did you also enjoy that one? I just want to get my energy up.
Feeling's mutual.
So that I can use Xian Yun's ult. Because I want to see how much damage he can do. Okay, here we go.
Seize the skies!
Up to it, Manzai!
Oh, please crit! Oh my gosh, I am not critting. Please crit! Woo! 22 crit damage, nice! 21! Cool!
Yeah, skyward!
The knockback. Interesting.
Many happy returns!
Oh, I should have waited till Shanian's ult was up, but it's fine. Come out!
Yeah, skyward!
Seems like we really can't go anywhere without running into treasure hoarders, can we?
Yeah, it's not uncommon for deliveries to get intercepted. That's why this job needs guards like us.
Paimon was impressed by your moves back there. You seem like a real pro at your job.
Oh, that's not a skill I learned on the job. It's just a hobby. Have you ever heard of wushu dancing?
I've heard about it somewhere.
Really? Wushu dancing is famous in Chunyu Vale. Performers might be invited to promote the opening of a business or to spread good fortune during a holiday season. But I must admit, it has nothing on the popularity of the Liyue Opera. I'm also well aware that people in Liyue Harbor aren't exactly jumping at the chance to watch wushu dancing. So, it's not something I do full-time.
Huh? You have 2 jobs? How do you have the energy to do all that?
It's not that tiring. You just have to take a rest.
Oh, it's not that tiring. Just take a rest. What? Tell me your secrets, dude.
Paimon gets it, so you must sleep a lot then.
Not really. Just yesterday, I stayed up all night playing cards.
Ah!
Oh.
What is your secret? Lie! What is your secret? Tell me! I need this skill!
Let's go. The docks are just up ahead.
No! Gobbing holds the secret to the universe and to happiness, and he's just not gonna tell us. Happiness to me. Although, to be fair, if I worked any harder than I do, I think I would actually break my arms unintentionally. I am too much of a workaholic. Gummy walks forward and exchanges a few words with the boatman near the docks. The next thing you know, he's called for everyone to board a bamboo raft.
Finally, we can rest. Ooh, Paimon's shoulders are so stiff. And her stomach so empty.
I've always wanted to take one of these.
Sorry. Did I push the pace a bit too much? I mean, you were the ones who said you were travel experts.
Liyue is just too hilly. Floating up and down so much. Where's Paimon out? Oh, Paimon was finally satisfied and now her poor stomach's empty again.
Aw, would you like some winter melon cake? I have some on me that I bought from a store.
Winter melon cake.
Paimon will take all you got.
You might want to pace yourself there, or you'll be too full to eat a proper meal later.
Paimon never gets too full.
Lies.
Just like you apparently never get tired, no matter how far you walk or how many jobs you work.
Yes! Let's bring this conversation back.
I see. Then here you go, Paimon. And for you, traveler. Enjoy. And here's some for you too, Uncle Bosu. Don't think I forgot about you, my friend. I'll just set it to the side here for you.
Gummy seems like a real people person. He could get along with anyone, and he treats every person he meets like a close friend.
That hit the spot. Paimon thought she was going to starve to death for a minute there.
That close of a call, huh? I've been eating winter melon cake ever since I was a kid. You can buy them from all sorts of places, whether it's a small vendor on the side of the road or a big restaurant in the city. But each place produces cakes with a slightly different flavor. If you like these ones, I can give you the address of the shop I bought them from. I'll just have to check when we get back. Oh, all my jabbering must be making it difficult for you to enjoy the scenery in peace, huh? Don't be afraid to tell me to zip it for a little while, okay? Really, I won't be offended.
It's okay. Paimon is kind of enjoying listening to your chitter-chatter.
Aw, a fed Paimon is a happy Paimon, huh?
Hey, Paimon could be in a good mood anytime she wants.
I saw a treasure chest while riding and I had to triangulate where we were. Dude, I feel that. I saw like that challenge thing and I was like, crap, where is that? But there's a lot I still haven't done, so chances are I'll find it again.
Woohoo! We're here!
Don't forget your things and watch your step as you get off the raft or you're in for a swim. Thanks for the ride, Uncle Bosu. You take care of yourself now. I'll see you some other time.
Speaking of voices, for those who play Honkai Star Rail, Ga Ming is the voice of the male trailblazer at Honkai Star Rail. I believe we've talked about it before, but for those who don't know, they are the same VA.
Okay, follow me. This way is fastest. We'll have to take the elevator up to the secure transport agency.
It's on the river, so it challenges the too bad. It's true. That's true. Oh, dude, I was surprised when I found that out. But yeah, they are the same. At least in English. Oh, I have to go up there. Ah! Where does... Is it... Okay, it is up here. This is where how we get up there, supposedly. Dang it. I missed how we get up there. Alpha Beta, hi, welcome. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh, there it comes. You can teleport, right? Okay, but I want to take the elevator. It's novel. I haven't taken this yet. But yeah, I'm doing okay. How you doing, Alpha Beta? I'm excited to do Lantern Rite today. Even though it is a little bit weird streaming on a Tuesday, but it's fun.
If you are presently unoccupied, perhaps we could stop a while at one's abode for some repose and conversation.
Chenyu Adepti. Interesting. Ah, this place is so pretty! It is so pretty, guys!
Hey! Slow down. I'm begging ya.
Okay.
What is it? No one's gonna try any funny business when the street is this packed, right?
Sure would be nice if I could climb a few less. No matter how many times I make the trip,
Oops.
it's still
Stealing tea? I haven't stolen anything. Can we appreciate the moment how Hoyo designed the new area using the classical Cantonese style of architecture to set it apart from the Mandarin Liyue harbor? I agree. I feel like that is something that often in general, I feel like Hoyo does an amazing job with its environmental design, right? Like, I know some people have had their gripes with certain areas in the past regarding this or that, but the environmental design for every area so far has been so good and well researched as well. So seeing the Cantonese style being represented, I think is really nice. And it's nice that, I guess, how do I phrase this? It is nice that a Chinese company, especially a Chinese company that is pretty close to where the capital is still highlighting the Cantonese side of things. Investigating Dasilia. Try to get Black Swan. Oh yeah, you said that last week several times. Good luck! I hope you'll get Black Swan. Fingers crossed.
Oh, well, how should I put it?
Come on, spit it out!
Do you see that group of people over there?
Where did you point?
Those are my relatives.
Oh!
Wow.
Gotcha.
You sure have a big family.
Once they start buying things, they won't stop perusing till it gets dark. This is bad.
They're your family, not your arch enemies. What's there to be afraid of? Unless... Oh, did you do something horrible to them?
No, it's not that. I'm just not that good at dealing with my family. It would be best if we could steer clear of them. I'll explain more when we have the chance, but right now, we've got a job to do.
Then we'll just have to sneak past them. Need to get food? Food? Food?
The left side looks pretty packed. Let's go straight. Slow and steady wins the race.
Don't look at me. I'm not here. What? Me and Gaming are just chilling. It's fine. Also, the music is really nice.
Let's wait here for a second.
Comic Sand.
Maybe my aunt will leave.
Lead the way, sir. Okay. I was in your way. I apologize for that.
Turn left. Run.
We gotta run? Okay.
Stick close, traveler.
Okay.
To the right, and we're here.
Ah!
Wow, you guys are good. I'm impressed.
That was nothing. It was a piece of cake. Oh, winter melon cake to be exact.
We have literally avoided police before. Gaming, we are gonna... We got avoiding family too.
You really liked it, huh? Ooh, you know what? I'll buy you a whole bunch and pile them so high you could swim in them.
As long as you don't wind up drowning, Paimon.
Hey, Uncle Jurgui. These are my friends, the Traveler and Paimon. They came to deliver some goods with me. So I guess I'll go ahead and take these over to Uncle Yongzan then?
Yes. Thanks for your hard work. I should thank you both for your trouble as well. Please take a seat and rest for a bit. I'll prepare some tea.
No need. We'll be off soon anyway.
Hey, we're already here, aren't we? No harm in taking a load off for a bit. Plus, I know the Secure Transport Agency has some great Songhua tea stashed around here somewhere. I promise you, one sip and you'll be hooked. Anyway, you just sit down and relax, Uncle Jurgui. Who would I be if I just sat here and let you go through all this trouble? Leave this to me. I have to be up and about to drop these goods off anyway. What's a little extra time on my feet? Oh, you aren't too picky, right, Traveler? I know Paimon prefers things on the sweeter side, so I won't steep the tea too long. And I'll add some dim sum pastries on the side.
I ate before stream. Why does everything sound so good, though? Ah!
You noticed what Paimon likes?
Man. I feel like I could relate to Gaming with this whole family thing. I would agree. I think I could relate in some ways as well. I'm doing something mean in Star Rail. I'm using only free pulls and not spending any stellar change. Oh, you're doing a challenge! That's gonna be especially difficult with how Star Rail is. But I completely relate, because I also did not get a limited character for months. I mean, I broke that challenge, but I got that. Gaming reminds me of that one extrovert friend who we all have loved to death, but who is exhausting to talk to. That is a great way of describing Gaming, where it's like, I love you so much and you are the sweetest bean, but I need silence for like 5 minutes. I want people to get real nervous with how many wishes I'm not using. Yeah, okay, if I can derail for a really quick second. So I uploaded that video on YouTube where I haven't wished on the limited banner, and I did to get links. And that video, that short video hit 1 million views, which is a little wild to know that, like, see that? But the comments I have gotten on that video have been exhausting. Because I've gotten so many views on that video, I have gotten a lot of comments, and some people are like, bruh, I feel your pain, yada, yada, yada. And then there's some people who are, the comments are very exhausting to read sometimes. Like, I don't know if I want to call any out, because you could kind of read some of them. But let's just say some people do not like that. I did not warp a lot in Star Rail. It was interesting. Sorry you have to deal with that. Like, it's kind of like a double-edged sword, right? Like, that video continues to get views, and I'm kind of happy about that because more people are finding my content. But the downside is that you get some people who are very judgmental. Yeah, feed off the salt. Yeah. It's like, sometimes I'll read it and I'll be like, whatever, but then there's like those days where like sometimes the comments do get to me. But that's content creation. That's the content creation life. Anyway, that was a side tangent. I support you in your journey though, Quentin, 100%.
Back to the quest.
Oh, thanks for the head pat. Oh, not long at all. We just kind of tagged along on his trip to Yulong Wharf. He's just a super welcoming guy. We became friends. You know, just like that.
Pretty quick.
That's just how he is. He's the attentive sort. Really knows how to look after his own. A while ago, one of our guards had to take off work. Said his joints were hurting due to the rain. Gaming personally went all the way to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some medicine for him from Dr. Baiju, then traveled through the night to deliver it back to him.
Aww.
That young man has such a good head on his shoulders. How can anyone not love him? I mean, there is his dad, but, well, ask anyone else and...
Ooh, what is this?
Uncle Yongzan says he doesn't have the personnel to spare for this delivery right now. So what do you think, Uncle Jirgui? Should I go ahead and deliver it instead?
It feels like we've troubled you enough already.
It's kite-making materials, though. Could be for a kid. I'm sure the sender wants it delivered before Lantern Rite. Oh, by the way, here, have some tea.
Oh, thank you. And with that, let me do a hydrate and a straighten redeem really quick. Let me take a sip of water. Thank you for the hydrate. And also, it's time to stretch. Everybody, if you've been sitting for a long time, time to stretch. Here we go. Okay. Refreshing aroma, lingering aftertaste of the Songlo tea invigorates your soul or something.
Deliver it if you want to.
Ooh, are you free in 2 days? How about we grab some dim sum from Shinya Kiosk? My treat, and don't even think about trying to pay.
Whoa, that's way too generous of you.
Don't mention it. Just think of this as a thank you for all your help. Besides, the thing between me and my family, it's a long story. It might take some time to tell.
Sounds good. Paimon never says no to free food.
See you at Shinya Kiosk then.
All right, then I'm off. See you in 2 days. Oh, and Paimon, make sure not to eat too much before then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Is he underestimating Paimon? She's just gonna have to show him how much she can really eat. Anyway, is Gaming's family situation really that complicated?
Oh, before we dive into this, interesting stretching noises. Here's the thing, if I do regular stretching noises, they can be taken out of context. So I scream when I stretch on stream.
He has such a happy-go-lucky personality. Plus, he's an enthusiastic and diligent worker. It's hard to imagine a guy like that being troubled by much.
How should I put it? Since he already plans to tell you himself, you don't need an old man like me to add my 2 cents.
Aw.
You seem to be around the same age, so you might have a lot in common. Perhaps you could help him talk things through. Consider it a favor to me.
No guarantees, but I'll try.
If you have the time, maybe you can make a little flag for us to wave about. It can say, "We provide aid in spades." Couldn't hurt to advertise our services, right?
Well, I can certainly arrange that. Is there anything else you wanted to say?
Wait, seriously? Paimon was just joking, but if you're going to get us something, she'd much rather have wintermelon cake instead.
Give me food, please.
Seems like Gaming really has rubbed off on you. Would you like some more tea? I think there's some left.
No thanks. We came all this way and still haven't gotten a chance to look around the wharf. We should see the kinds of kites they got. Maybe they'll have ones you can't find in Liyue Harbor.
That's not a bad idea.
All right, then. Please do let me know if you'd like more tea. You're welcome to stay as long as you like.
All right, looks like we gotta go around the wharf. She really loves to eat, and honestly, I can't blame her. I enjoy food as well. Just the idea of people being like, do you want to like, if it's like, let's meet up and get like lunch. That sounds so much fun to me. I just love eating out. It's expensive, but man, is it fun.
What are you doing here?
Hi, I wasn't expecting to see you here.
The way you speak, one might have presumed you were displeased to be in one's presence.
Hi. Greetings, Burbum. I love you. Greetings, Xianyun.
Take note, Paimon. You could learn a thing or two about how to respect your elders.
Ugh, starting on the elder stuff already, huh? Shouldn't you be back in your cave tinkering away at some kite-related thingamabob or something? What brings you out here? And what's with that huge box next to you? Ah! Paimon gets it. You're here to do some shopping, aren't you?
And what of it? The Qixing's decision to integrate Fontanian technology into said kite-flying competition is of no consequence to oneself. Did you expect one to willfully compete against the whimsical trends of worldly sentiment, or perhaps even fall to petty sulking over such?
I was interested how you were going to react, but this kind of tracks. But Shush! Shush! She's just great, man. I don't know what to say.
It's not that we think those things exactly. That's just what Mountain Shaper and Mooncarver told us. Or Tia something and Ho. Paimon can't be bothered to remember what their aliases were called. Anyway, they went to Liyue Harbor to look for you. They even asked us to pass along their regards if we ran into you.
Oh, huh. Were you not expecting that?
Xianyun?
Did she forget about that? No. Did she?
It appears time has quite flown since one's arrival in Liyue Harbor. How could one have forgotten about those 2 old fossils?
Oh my gosh, she did forget them. She did forget them. Oh no.
One shall have to bring them back some divine herbs to atone for this slight. Nay, given that one has ventured all this way to Yilong Wharf, tea would be more advisable. A great thought has illuminated one's mind once again. One is reminded that certain purchases have yet to be made.
Like how she was like, oh, I messed up. I'm going to get you. I'm going to atone for that. Man, I love her. You have to let character decides. That's true, but man, she's just so great.
Perhaps you two could wait here whilst one performs this task. It'll be but a moment.
She is so good, dude. I love her so much.
Wait, here? You really just gonna ditch us here to watch your stuff? Oh, that woman really just does whatever she wants.
let me go see what she's up to. I'll leave the stuff watching to you.
Hey, not you too, Traveler! Oh, all this Paimon ditching is super not appreciated. Just come back soon, okay? Paimon doesn't want anyone to try and steal his stuff.
Welcome. Please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality, sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Might I recommend the Sunglo variety? It's one of our specialties.
Oh, Paimon's looking at it. She's staring at it hard.
Now, that sounds promising. One will bring some back for those old fossils, and all will be well. 2 boxes will do.
Wonderful. By the way, we're actually running a special Lantern Rite promotion. Buy 3 boxes, get 10% off. 4 boxes will net you 20% off.
Oh, is she one of those people that as soon as I hear a deal, just buy stuff?
20% off 4 boxes. This merchant strikes a fair bargain.
Yep.
One might as well give some to Morax and Ping too. Then 4 shall suffice.
I see. Are you intending to give these as gifts? If so, perhaps I can interest you in these exquisite gift sets. Buy 10, get half off. Look at the magnificent design, and the red ribbon gives quite the festive flair, don't you think? Such a gift would be sure to impress any lucky friend or family member.
10 boxes. Seems rather excessive. But if one factors in the conqueror of demons and one's disciples...
10, a nice round number, don't you think? Course you do. I'll even shave a little extra off the price for you.
That is agreeable. One will, I will have these boxed up then.
All right,
of course, right away.
I see you have quite the eye for fine items, mademoiselle. Perhaps some of my wares might also be of interest to you.
And this one's a tinkerer as well.
I'm a toy merchant from Fontaine. You'll get nothing but the finest and most intricate clockwork toys Mora can buy here. Each one sure to be a source of endless amusement.
Perhaps you could enlighten me then. When should said amusement be derived?
Well, that is, of course, best understood by playing with them yourself. If you could wait just a moment, I can bring one out and give you a demonstration.
Oh, let's see what he's got. What did you detect?
There is no need for that.
Oh, you're just embarrassed that you're going to be seen holding toys?
Mademoiselle.
Give me your newest and finest model, and be sure to package it securely.
Of course. Here you go. The instruction manual is...
I can do without. Thank you. Many watchful eyes surround this place. If one were to be spotted purchasing a mechanical toy such as this, a child's plaything no less, it would only invite scandal.
It's okay, Xianyun. If they are strangers to you, they won't care.
There is no harm in bringing it back to study in secret.
Giga Chat, hi, welcome. How you doing? I hope you're doing well.
They're fighting for their customers, seeing two shop people fight the customers entertaining. Yeah, we're basically trying to like... Well, the other one in particular was like, hey, come over here, you'll like it! Xianyun is super soon. She is so soon. I should head back before she notices. Run!
Oh, Xianyun, did your shopping go smoothly?
Naturally. One may not delight in social interactions, but that does not mean one lacks said faculties.
It seems like Xianyun is easily swayed into buying things. That box looks fit to burst already.
And you too? Are you not here to purchase things?
We just haven't had time yet. It doesn't look like there are any kite stalls around Elong Wharf. But it does look like there are lots of goods from Fontaine.
Welcome back, Arrow.
You are also planning to participate in the kite flying competition then?
Also?
One means to say, you along with all the other youths.
No, hey, you can join in, Xianyun. It's fine.
One has been entreated to share one's kite-making expertise. And indeed, there was little one could do about such persistent supplication. One moment energetic and earnest, and dejected the next. One had no choice but to acquiesce to these requests, and thus, one will be organizing a kite-making workshop to provide
Aw.
personal instruction in this art form.
Aww.
Oh, who will be participating then?
Shuyu, Shenhe, Ganyu, and Yayo.
Wow, wait, that's like almost all of your disciples, excluding Yo-Yo.
Wow, that's quite a few people. Also, this is all pretty well, Xinyun, but it's not like you have to make your own kite to participate in the competition. You can just buy one ready-made and call it a day.
Ha! You speak of those equipped with the mechanical lifting device, do you not? 'Tis nothing but a crude piece of mortal machinery. The mechanism that one has developed was the fruit of millennia of meticulous study. Let us not speak of the source of the mechanism's power, but rather its structure.
We got her talking mechanisms!
It is composed of materials as light as bamboo and as strong as iron. This composition grants it the lightness of weight to ascend into the sky and the durability to follow the wind for many a mile. It is built with a series of intersecting rods that... Never mind. It is unlikely the two of you will understand, even should one expend the effort to explain. One is better off saving one's breath.
I mean, you can still talk about it. I like hearing you talk about stuff you like.
It sure seems like you want to talk about it, though.
Feel free!
So, will you be attending the workshop or not?
Workshop.
Wait, you've been trying to invite us this entire time?
Seems interesting.
All right then. No need to prepare the materials in any case. One has it all sorted. Arrive at Mount Outsong in 2 days.
A lot of stuff in 2
I shall be
days.
expecting you around midday.
Are you leaving? Don't you want a guard to help you with that big box of yours?
Surely you jest. One goes as one pleases. For what reason would one need to rely on another?
Well, she's very capable, as seen here.
It can float? What kind of invention is that?
One calls it the floating toting device.
Floating toting!
Huh. She seems pretty proud of that one.
Gosh, I love her so much.
Look at her walk down the street. She seems so confident, but everyone around her is looking at her all funny. Paimon wonders... never mind.
And she was so self-conscious buying a toy. It's gonna get attention anyway. Bird Mom, you could talk all day. You've had a captive audience. For real, though. She could talk all day and I would listen.
But anyway, that box of hers seems to be full of those mechanical lifty thingamabobs. Not that Paimon was peeking or anything. She just, got a bit unsteady for a second and accidentally brushed the embroidery on top.
Uh-huh.
And wouldn't you know it, all the stuff inside almost came bursting out. Paimon even went out of her way to keep it all together.
Uh-huh, yeah. And you did it in such quick time, too. What will I do about you, Paimon?
All Paimon say is that Xianyun sure does try hard to save face. What did she call it again? A crude piece of mortal machinery? Paimon bets she just can't wait to take it apart and see how it's made.
That does sound like something she would do.
Totally. We should probably act like we didn't see anything, though. You know, in consideration of her feelings and all. After all, that is the propriety with which one should comport oneself. When it comes to an elder, right?
Part 1 done! Awesome, we're making good time. We are making good time. Let me check out quest log so far. Festive affairs. Yeah, I found out that there were 4 parts to this. So it looks like we have more to do. Really quick though. Looking for lantern, right, character locations. I'm trying to see if there is a way to see where characters are. You know, it looks like according to this guide I'm looking at, it only has Act 3 listed. Oh no, wait, there's one for Act 4. Okay, so it looks like only for Act 3 are there like characters out and about that we need to talk to, which is good to know for me. 15. I don't know why, but Paimon sounds like an old lady sometimes. Well, how old is Karina? How old are they? Either way, I I enjoy Karina. I think they do a very good job with Paimon, personally. Act 3 and 4. Yep. And we gotta do this first. But really quick. Hold on, let me... Is this a good screen? Hey, yeah, this is a good screen, I think. So, I think I'm gonna take a break now since we are in between quests. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna run some ads while we are on the break, so feel free if you have to step away, get some water, stretch your legs, do what you gotta do now, okay? We'll be back in like a couple of minutes. It's like Karina is like 20s to 30s, I think. I forget how old they are. This Bird Mom, best grade. Hey, this is the best one. And then there's this one with Gaming and Chungling, but I wanna have Xian Yun on the screen. I'm clearly not biased at all, guys. So, we'll be back in just a few minutes, okay? All right. Wait, I forgot to set some stuff up. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Okay, okay. There we go. Okay, baby. I'm sorry, I was gone a lot longer than I thought I was, but hi, I'm back! Let's see. Oh, jeez. Hold on. I have to stretch a bit. I thought I was good to come back, and evidently I was wrong. Welcome back, thank you. Embarrassment, I shall list all the boys that I would be interested in Genshin. Hazo, Tignari, Albano, Risley, Linny, and maybe Kabe when we're both drinking. Honestly, fair. Those are that's a good selection of guys there, honestly. Other men I'd rather have as friends or are way incompatible. Yeah, like, welcome back. Thank you, Muffin Tea. That's how I kind of feel with, as strange as it sounds, Wanderer. Like, he is my favorite character. Still, he is my favorite character. I could not imagine, like, I only could see him as, like, a partner in crime, and that's, like, the extent of it for me. I can't really see him beyond that. It doesn't make sense to me, and he's my favorite. So, anyway, let me adjust in my seat really quick. And I think let's head back in. What's the next song that's gonna play? Sure. All right. Let's head back in, guys. We got more quests to do. We have more things to see. La la da da da. Da 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 da. Oh hey! I can redeem my daily commissions. Whoa! Everyone leveled up. Once I stretched my neck to the side, it sounded like a firecracker. There was a lot of noises. Oh, jeez! I don't think I've ever cracked my neck that badly. Dang.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
I've definitely done that with like my shoulder or like arms, but neck, I don't think I've ever done it that badly. But I do know people who have.
Scatter.
Okay, enough of me hopping around. 2 days later, let's change the time because it looks like there isn't any characters we need to deal with. I believe this is good enough. We'll see. Oh my gosh. I know earlier I was talking about covers and how I'm always self-conscious, but literally my brain for the last like maybe 30 minutes has been thinking of like cover ideas of like what cover would sound good if I sung it. And I'm like, I don't even know how to make a cover. I should probably research that first before I commit to anything. What time is it? Does it hurt? Oh, yeah, that's a good question, actually. I've always wondered if it hurts when you crack your neck like that much.
Paimon has never had dim sum at Shinue Kiosk before, but it should be quite the feast for sure. Ooh, and that's Paimon's stomach right on cue telling her it's time to go find Gaming. Let's go!
Whee!
Yeah.
Bounce,
Skyward,
bounce,
scatter.
bounce! Coming! Oh, no, wait. Wait, right, we have to go to the Shinue Kiosk, which is all the way over here. Okay, the kiosk is over here.
Scatter.
We'll be able to get it there soon. This is where we got together. Was it last year? I forget.
Oh, you're here early.
Hi.
I just ordered. The food should be out in a second. Sit down, sit down.
Let's all take a seat.
Here, hand me your cups.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, I haven't heard this
Wait,
song in forever.
You weren't supposed to drink that, Paimon.
Oh!
That was for you to rinse your utensils.
Oh, no!
That's a thing?
As you talk, piping hot dim sum dishes arrive at the table one after another. And just when you think all the dishes have been delivered, the hostess brings over a generous bowl of seafood kongi? I don't know if I said that right.
Wow, so much delicious food. Do you really eat all this just for breakfast?
That's just how we do it where I'm from. Most of the time, though, I don't eat lunch after dim sum.
Oh, that's good to hear. Paimon doesn't need to worry about holding back then.
Eat. If it's not enough, we can always order more. Oh, and there's tong soy coming as well. I don't usually have that in the morning, but, well, since everyone's here, I just had to order it. What about you, Traveler? Is the food to your liking? Want some more seafood kanchi? Let me refill your bowl.
That would be great, thanks.
Paimon's gonna take you up on that. Fill it up nice and full and make sure she gets a few extra shrimp. Thanks.
Gosh, why? It sounds so good. I ate. I shouldn't be hungry. I need more water. Maybe I'm hungry because I'm thirsty. I don't know. Everyone picks up their chopsticks and begins to dig in. Each dish tastes exquisite and is uniquely flavorful. You slowly start to relax as you enjoy pleasant conversation over a satisfying meal. This goes on until even Paimon can't eat another bite. It can happen! I really messed my neck. It is this lingering pain, but other than that, it wasn't bad. It's still feel a bit of pain as that happened last Monday morning. Oh, geez, interesting. It's making me feel hungry. I don't want to eat during the night, right? Like, I have eat, especially for you, Muffin, because it's like pretty late where you are. But like, there gets to be a certain point in the evening where I'm like, I don't want to eat past a certain point because it's bad for you. But man, why is everything sounding so good? I don't think I have any snacks either. And
So full. That meal was so satisfying, it even gave Paimon some extra brain juice.
it made you smarter?
Oh, listen. Paimon's figured it out.
Figured out what?
Let's think about this for a second, Gaming. You invited us to this awesome restaurant and ordered a whole table full of expensive dim sum just for the three of us. Well, you must be hiding the fact that you're some young master from a rich family. That would explain why you try to keep your friends and family away from each other.
Are you confusing me with Xingqiu?
Huh? You know Xingqiu? You sure know a lot of people.
He delivered a lot of stuff.
Well, when you're on the road as much as I am, you hear all sorts of rumors. Sometimes they're true, sometimes they're not. What it comes down to is being able to tell the difference. More often than not, that means knocking on some doors to find out for yourself.
Oh, you truly are a man of many talents, young Master Gaming.
Okay, enough with the teasing. Sorry to burst your bubble, Paimon, but you're wrong about my family situation.
Ooh, we're about to get into it. Someone gets full? Are we sure? This is Paimon? It happens every now and then, once in a blue moon.
What? Oh, Paimon thought she was onto something there.
I'm actually kind of anxious. A little scared to hear what Gaming has to say about his
My
family.
dad is just an ordinary tea merchant. Small scale stuff, you know? It wouldn't even make sense to mention his business in the same breath as the Feiyun Commerce Guild. My dad... he always wanted me to inherit the family business. To be a merchant like him. But that's just not who I am. It's not who I ever wanted to be.
Gaming always seems so happy and carefree. This is the most serious I've ever seen him. This topic must be very important to him.
Have you ever talked to him about it?
Probably.
You know, about your interests and aspirations and stuff.
Of course I have. I told him I wanted to be a wushu dancer. That I wanted all of Tevat to see what I could do. According to my dad, though, that wasn't a real job. Just a child's pipe dream.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm sure he thought I would come around eventually, but wushu dancing has always been the only thing I wanted to do. One day, he tried to get me to visit some other tea merchants to start building the right relationships, but I refused to go. We got into a huge fight. We were this close to throwing hands. In the end, I was so angry that I ran away from home. I haven't been back since. Don't get on my case just yet, okay? It's not like I think I'm completely without fault. No, I know that it wasn't the right way to go about things. But my dad's stubborn. No matter how hard I tried to convince him, it just went in one ear and out the other. There was no changing his mind. I knew talking would only get me so far, but if I made it big in Liyue Harbor, the results could speak for themselves.
Gaming.
But I'm sure you both already know how that's going. Wushu dancing's just not that big in Liyue Harbor. In the past, I would go door to door from store to store, asking if they would be interested in hiring a performer. Most times, I wound up eating nothing but humble pie. And you can't just rely on dreams to put food on the table, right? So, I found a job as a guard to make some money. And now I have enough to get by and then some. Still, change takes time. Gotta take it slow, you know?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Paimon understands.
Man. I totally get where he's coming from now.
Okay, enough of all that serious talk. Our tea's getting cold. Ooh, let's do something fun this afternoon. What do you say, huh? I'll organize.
Actually, we kinda already have plans this afternoon. We told Xianyun that we would go to her kite-making workshop.
Oh?
Are you interested in kite-making, Gaming?
Oh, no. It's just that I happen to know Auntie Xianyun.
Auntie! Oh, snap! Auntie Xianyun! Auntie has no way to address the mighty and illuminated Adeptus. Isn't she pretending to be normal? What do you know? That's what we should ask us before we say that she's an Adeptus, just straight out. We should ask what he knows, first and foremost. Making hamburger helper help go good. Sounds like the big Pixar movie Elemental. I haven't seen it yet, but I guess that tracks from what I have heard about it. I feel like a lot of people could relate to Gaming's situation, to be honest. Whether in the strictest of sense of like, this is what I want to do as a profession, or even just like other things. Auntie Xianyun.
That title certainly humanizes her a bit.
Oh, I know that she's an Adeptus.
Okay.
I met her during a delivery once. But hasn't she been in the city lately? She's even tried, with some limited success, to change her terms of self-address or something like that.
I see. She's trying to speak with I
She
instead
came to
of
see
one.
me a few days ago to ask about luminescent dyes. Oh, wait a second. She doesn't plan on putting those on a kite, does she?
She might.
Is that not something you can do?
It's one thing to use it on cloth, but applying it to paper is another matter entirely. Why couldn't she tell me what she wanted them for?
Yeah, she does seem to have trouble with that sometimes.
It would be such a shame if everyone worked so hard on their kites only for them to get ruined in the end. Okay, I'll go with you. If Auntie Xianyun wants to use those dyes on a kite, the formula will need to be changed.
Great! The more the merrier!
Part 2 begins. A crowd see appeal. A brilliance revealed. Alright, looks like we gotta go to Mount Outsong. So let's teleport on over. Interesting how the workshop is all the way over here, but in a way, I guess those that are attending are all people that know Xianyun in some capacity. So it does track a little. Yeah. Whee! There they are! I see them! At least I see 3 of them. Time for workshop.
Ganyu! Ganyu! Come on, wake up! Some friends have arrived.
Hi! Ugh. Shenhe, why are you so pretty too?
Hello, friends.
Ganyu!
Oh, I have some mint oil. Perhaps we should try that. A guest at Wanmin Restaurant recommended it to me. I've tried it. Its stimulative effects are much stronger than what can be achieved from chewing on mint leaves alone.
No! She's so tired.
Apologies in advance.
Oh! Oh! She touched the horns!
Wait! Shenhe! Not there!
You see Shenhe take a small green bottle, extracting some minty-smelling liquid, and apply it to Ganyu's horns. Uh-oh. Yayo Paimon look at shock, mouths the gate, but cannot stop her in time.
See? It worked. She's awake.
Are you okay, Ganyu? Do you need some water? Or maybe something to eat?
I'm fine. I just feel chilly all over.
You know what I just realized? I forgot to post about this on Blue Sky. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I need to make a quick post. And... Whoop. Guys, I am such a professional streamer. I am professional, man. Like me when I have a low social battery. Ganyu or Shenhe? Because both I could see for different people.
Huh. Was it that effective?
Chilly, huh? Master always says a cool head leads to a calm heart. So, does this mean that heat's what we need to help you, Ganyu? Paimon doesn't think that's what the expression means exactly.
I feel a bit better now. Was I asleep? Must have been around the time I usually take my midday nap.
Did you not sleep last night? That does seem to happen to you often. Perhaps you should come work at Wanmin Restaurant with me. We get off at 10 on the dot every night without fail.
Oh.
I could never.
Ganyu's very busy and has a very good job.
I'm sorry. I seem to have missed your name. You are...
Me? My name is Gaming. I work as a guard for the Secure Transport Agency.
Gaming. The name sounds familiar. I believe I've heard your name mentioned around the Ministry of Civil Affairs. People tell me you're an extremely enthusiastic worker, and you are very generous with your help.
Well, you know me. Or, I guess you don't.
My name is Ganyu. This is Shenhe, and this is Yao Yao.
It's an honor to finally meet you all. Oh, you must be here for Auntie Xianyun's kite-making workshop, right?
Yes. I have neither made nor flown a kite before. As long as Master is willing to teach, I am willing to learn.
Me too. I want to participate in the kite flying competition with my best friend. Plus, it's more meaningful if you make the kite yourself, right? Your best friend didn't come with you? Well, Chi-Chi's been super busy helping Dr. Baiju lately. I'll meet up with her later and give her a huge surprise.
Oh, that's really precious!
Oh, I also brought bandages and ointment with me today. It's easy to cut yourself when working with bamboo, so I thought I should come prepared.
Wow, you're really thoughtful.
As for myself, I'm afraid I lack some of my companion's enthusiasm. I was originally planning to buy a ready-made kite and just enjoy the festive city atmosphere with everyone.
With your schedule, makes sense, Ganyu.
But Cloud Retainer is always going out of her way to look after her juniors, wanting us to have the best there is. She always puts us before herself. It was so thoughtful of her to arrange this workshop, so I simply couldn't let such consideration go to waste. My motivation for being here might be a little different, yes, but I'm ready to put in just as much effort as everyone else.
Well, we're all here, but where the heck is Xianyun? Shouldn't she be here by now?
Who is it that speaks of oneself in such an ill-tempered tone?
They're here.
I wonder if she chases off Hu Tao. Yao Yao? That would be amazing if that was the case.
Come on, you clearly heard Paimon. Master stopped to buy grilled tigerfish to share with everyone. Come get it while it's still warm. Oh, Paimon, sorry, Miss Illustrated Bird. Paimon always knew you were the smartest, coolest, and prettiest Adeptus. Someone as wonderful as you is sure to have brought enough for Paimon as well, right?
Cloud Retainer sets down her bags while Shuyu hands out the grilled fish. As everyone begins to talk, lively conversation fills the usually tranquil environment of Mount Outsong.
So delicious. Paimon's life is complete.
It appears that we've ended up with quite a few participants indeed. Go ahead and divide yourselves into small groups. The materials are over here. The regular dyes and luminescent ones have been clearly marked. Use them as you see fit. As for how to make the kite, one assumes you all made sure to listen to the instructions one provided while we were eating. Yes?
Are
there any questions?
How many people were paying attention?
Paimon may have focused a little too hard on the eating and less on the listening.
I'll be the one making it anyway.
Paimon knew she could count on you, Traveler.
One will wait under this tree and avail oneself of the cool air while one digests. Do not hesitate to seek one's company if you have any trouble, questions, or simply want to chat.
We're not in any hurry to get started. Why don't we go see what the others are up to?
Oh, are we gonna talk to them? Yes. Okay. Who can we talk to? I see these two. And then looks like Shenhe is last over there. These guys.
Auntie Cloud Retainer, look! Am I doing it right?
Very good. Your frame is nice and sturdy. This design, is it a finch?
Yep.
One is looking forward to seeing your finished product.
What color are you going to make it, Yao Yao? I haven't decided yet. If I make it blue, it'll be more like my friends. But if I make it gold, it'll be more like me.
Why not both? Blue and gold complement each other.
If you are asking for one's own opinion, one would advise choosing gold. When giving a gift, the key consideration is the recipient's feelings, is it not? One imagines your friend would much prefer a kite that reminds them of you.
Oh, hey, I never told you the kite was for Chi-Chi. How did you know?
With age comes wisdom, child. One simply has a way of knowing things.
Oh, cool. Thanks, Auntie Cloud Retainer. I'm gonna start painting it gold right now.
Good. One will watch. You two seem strangely unoccupied. One was under the impression that one was supposed to be doing the relaxing. Is your kite finished?
We actually haven't started yet, but we're going to start, right now.
Yeah, totally. Okay. Oh, wow. It just plops us next to Shuyu and Gaming. Can I talk to them again?
Once I get better at making kites, I'm going to make one shaped like Uruguay. You gave him to me, and he's just the best.
One is pleased that you like the gift.
She's the last I talked to her, so it's just continuing with the story. That's fun. I like when they do stuff like that, where it's like an either-or situation.
Hey, Gaming, want to team up?
Huh? But I have to participate? I thought I'd be done for the day after adjusting the dye formula.
You're that unenthused by kite making, huh? That doesn't seem like you.
No, it's not that. It's just... it would take too long to explain. I guess I'll just make one then. What shape should we go with? How about a butterfly?
A butterfly symbols the desire for freedom. Perhaps that's also what Gaming's searching for. He wants to be free from this workshop.
Welcome back! Hi! It's a weird day! It's a Tuesday! Hello!
How you doing? I hope you're doing well.
What do you think, Shuyu? Is there a particular design you want?
I want a swanee!
That might be a little hard to pull off.
Swanee. Oh!
Oh! It's a divine beast from Chinese mythology. It's like a lion dragon thing. Cool!
True, but I still want to try. They're super cute.
Okay, it's decided then.
The lion head. Yeah, the lion head that he has in his dance. And I think also the boss in Chanyu Vale is that. Or
Shenhe,
inspired by that.
It would be great if you could refrain from putting things on my horns from now on. They're really quite sensitive.
I see. My apologies. I shall remember that in the future.
Aw.
Thank you. No harm done.
Good. Could I touch them just once more, though? No oil or anything this time. I've just always wondered what Miss Ganyu's horns feel like.
But she doesn't want anyone touching them.
Huh? Please, I told you. Just call me Ganyu. Well, all right. Just be gentle.
Oh, snap.
Firm to the touch with no discernible temperature. Oh, not unlike certain medicinal plants I've eaten before. Oh, still, Ganyu appears to be shaking like a cat whose whiskers have just been touched. I should stop.
I mean, it is literally her bones.
I see. Then I'll apply the oil to your forehead next time.
Oh, no need. I'll just refrain from taking afternoon naps outdoors.
Or anywhere near you, Shenhe.
Anyway, we should probably get started on our kite. It won't be long before Cloud Retainer comes to check on our progress. Perhaps we should just choose the most traditional style.
Because he killed 1,000 shippers. Here's the thing, it's kind of hard to ship them when they are, in a way, like siblings, almost. Or at least that's my opinion. But I could still see how people will ship it.
Okay.
Well, they seem to be getting along swimmingly. Let's not disturb them. We should get started on our kite now. Let's go.
All right. We gotta make a kite. Here, apparently. I forgot to talk to everyone again. Dang it.
We have to decide on the shape. Hey, what are you laughing at?
The obvious answer is to make a Paimon-shaped kite.
Oh, that's not a completely crazy idea. If nothing else, a Paimon-shaped kite could at least make sure you never get lost on your travels and always find the tastiest food and funnest things to do wherever you go.
And in case, Paimon ever disappears, it's a good reminder of her. Because, I don't know, listen, ever since Economia, they've been implying that she's gonna do something and disappear. Oh, Yelan with Shenhe? That is also a good ship.
Maybe we're not exercising enough artistic license. Ooh, we should exaggerate this a bit. How about this? The word Paimon means the guardian angel of travelers.
You build the kite frame according to Cloud Retainer's instructions.
Now, what expression should we give her? Since the kite is going to be flying super high in the sky.
I wasn't expecting it to look like this. She should look pleased with herself. She should look afraid. She should look guilty about something. All these are good options. I want to pick all of these, man. I want to pick all these. I think I kind of want to know what this one looks like the most, I think. She should look guilty about something. I kind of want to see what this looks like.
Oh, Paimon totally didn't do anything wrong. And even if she did, she doesn't deserve to get shot up into the sky for it. Something like this, then.
Yep.
Now that we've decided, let's make it happen.
Objectively the best choice. I hope it's good.
It's done! Paimon has to say, Kai Paimon might even rival real Paimon in terms of cuteness. Now we just have to attach the string, right?
All right, gather around, everyone.
Oh, Shenyun's calling us!
I want to see it! Let me see it!
Let one take a look.
Wow! Ganyu and Shenhe made a scissor-tailed swallow. It's so pretty.
Kinda looks like Cloud Retainer.
Yep. The coloring makes it look a lot like Master.
Yep.
If the tail wasn't split in two like that, it might even be a spitting image. If you look closely, there are a few spots where the colors go outside the lines. Did you doze off while painting it, Ganyu?
I did the painting.
Oh!
I stared at the paper for quite some time, but I simply could not recall the coloring of any bird. Except Master. Or should I say that I'm too familiar with her crane form? Even when she stands before us in human form, all I can see is blue and white.
Oh, that was so cute.
And sure you did.
Oh.
Well, shoot.
Well, now that you mention it, Paimon can see it too.
Exactly. So I simply closed my eyes and painted from memory.
No way. You can paint with your eyes closed? Wow, the disciples of Adepti really are something.
You are most filial, Shenhe. One is flattered by the likeness.
Aww.
The Swanee that Gaming and Shuyu made looks very majestic. I'm sure it'll look even more impressive as it soars through the sky.
Yeah, it does look very similar to Gaming's.
The eyes and ears glow in the dark, so you're sure to see it at night.
Also similar to Gaming.
Your golden finch is cute too, Yao Yao.
It's so precious.
It's all thanks to Auntie Cloud Retainer's guidance.
What about your kite, Traveler?
Please, I've been dying. Behold, my masterpiece! Oh my gosh. Oh, that's amazing. I love that.
Very Paimon-like indeed.
The criminal. Lock this criminal up.
Why do you say that, Shenhe?
That one time the Traveler suspected that a piece of meat was missing from their bowl, that was the exact expression on your face.
Is that something that happened?
Lore accurate Paimon. So it was you.
Is that the Jade Chamber?
Oh.
Oh?
Just a breeze brushes past, the Jade Chamber drifts towards everyone's feet.
Who dares attempt such a flagrant display of impropriety by releasing a kite into one's territory without one's permission? Oh, and to do so by making use of this crude piece of mortal machinery. One simply must know who it is that possesses such impertinence.
She's mad. She turned into a bird again.
Continue attaching the strings, everyone. One will be but a moment.
Cloud Retainer? Traveler, Paimon, could I trouble you to go after Cloud Retainer?
Master's going to be okay, right?
I'm more worried about the person who released the kite.
Yeah, exactly.
There's wind up ahead. Looks like we can glide over.
Oh, dang it. Wait. Is it furniture? Is it furniture? I can't see it. Unless it's like super early up. Eh! Whee! Maybe it's just a quest item? It is. Oh! There it is! Kite Traveler Maid. Oh, I love it! Captures Paimon being ill at ease, as though she was doing her utmost to explain Paimon totally hasn't been struck up here for doing something wrong. It's best to be forgiven on an auspicious day like Lantern, right? Surely stealing a little dessert isn't the worst thing Paimon's ever done. Okay, so Quentin, you said the smug one said that it looked like she was winning a smug cup, or she was smug at winning a competition. I see. How to trigger an adept is one easy step. Yeah, Cloud Retainer sees bad machinery and is like, how dare! Oh shoot, I skipped the only line Yao has right now.
Be careful, you two. Okay.
Let's talk to Ganyu next.
I hope the person who released the kite is going to be okay.
I wonder who did release it, honestly. Chuyu?
Please look after Master for me.
Will do. I learned some stuff about Saro. Ooh, new share. Muffin teen. Lady became a bird. From my perspective as a person who doesn't play Genshin, that was kind of shocking, but it explains why they made a kite of a bird. Yes. So, this character, Xian Yun, she is actually a very powerful, it's called Adepti. It's kind of similar to like a demigod. And a lot of Adepti are based off of animals. A lot of them. So, they transform into humans sometimes
the mechanical arts
to blend in. So, yes, she is actually a bird. Shenhe.
Master is not without her principles. We need not worry too much.
And then let's talk to God Ming.
Now for the string.
Yeah, spirit beast who has lived long enough to gain power is said to have a human form. Yes, she is like hundreds of thousands of years old, basically. Mock, you said something that was unknown to me was confirmed during Ethereum Wars. Confirmed that Sampo is a masked fool. Yes, I don't remember if I did it on stream, but I do remember like finding that memory bubble where it talked about Sampo and the masked fools, and it's so cool. I don't know. Listen, I've always been a fan of Sampo. I know not everyone's a fan of him because he's obnoxious, but I love him. All right, Xian Yun.
This Fontanian device of mechanical motion is quite curious indeed.
Okay, so if it was them, they'll probably be okay.
Now is hardly an opportune time for your musings. Someone among us was not sufficiently attentive, and now the kite has vanished.
Calm yourself. Do you have any recollection of its last location?
One believes it drifted in the direction of Mount Outsong. Perhaps it is mere happenstance, but one feels a certain sense of dread at the thought.
They know that Cloud Retainer is on her way flying. I think it also hits towards him disliking Sparkle. I'm also a big fan of Sampo! Yes! Yes! I see him get so much hate online. I don't get it. He's great. He's messed up, but he's great. I don't remember the dislike, though. I'm gonna have to rewatch that memory bubble then, because that is something I want to learn more about now that I'm getting close to Penacony. Stream Thursday.
Your concern is misplaced, surely. Cloud Retainer is either in the city looking after her disciples, or secluded in her abode attending to her research. She will not notice that kite.
Yeah, about that, though.
On the subject of said kite, however, one simply must remark on the genius of its windless lift technology. One cannot help but surmise that its ingenuity rivals that of Cloud Retainer's creations.
Still thy tongue. If Cloud Retainer were to hear you profess such a thing, we can both say farewell to any further use of the Supreme Cuisine machine.
One presumes that this kite belongs to you.
They're all here as humans!
Huh?
Regard the situation with which we are now confronted. This is all your fault.
One's fault? One seems to recall that releasing the kite was no solitary endeavor.
I wonder if this is them whispering or if they could actually just read each other's thoughts.
Say something, Mountain Shaper. Surely you can think of something to appease her.
Further explanation shall only fan the flames of her wrath. It would be better to stay silent and retire at the earliest opportunity.
We can hardly avoid her forever. That may suffice during Lantern Rite. But what about the Moon Chase Festival? Sooner or later, she will discover our true identity.
Oh, that's right! She doesn't know it's them!
Hello?
Go retrieve the kite.
Absolutely not. You retrieve it.
These guys!
That is not our kite.
Oh, so an adeptus such as oneself is mistaken then?
Ah, you're an adeptus? Please forgive us for any impropriety. I truly possess no inkling of who could have released a kite into your esteemed domain. Pray, who could be responsible for such wanton behavior?
Verily, verily, we were but delighting in the surrounding scenery. This locale is home to such exquisite... mint!
Yes! Mint! Ooh, mint! Delicious!
Well, and if that's all, then we'll just be on our way.
We finally caught up. You sure do fly fast in your illuminated bird form, Shinyan. Mooncarver? Mountain Shaper?
Oh, snap!
What are you doing here?
We've exposed them! It's too late.
You?
She...
Okay, now Paimon's getting a weird vibe. Did she say something wrong?
It is of no consequence. Long has one seen through their disguises. One was simply curious as to how long they would keep up the act.
They tried their best. They tried their best. I don't like that I've noticed the word Among Us and laughed. I'm really happy that that has not happened to me. It only happens to me every now and then. Giovanni refers to a she who is going to Penacony's and says he hopes to never meet her again. Ooh! Ooh! I'm gonna have to watch that later.
Then you are not angry?
How could one feel anger at the sight of two old friends enjoying themselves? One is also well aware of how enticing these city novelties can be.
I totally did not buy a toy for that exact same reason.
We were simply consumed by a fit of festive spirit. Seldom do we get the opportunity to partake in the delights of the times. However, we are far from being as adept as you in matters that require a deftness of hand. No worthy kite could be born of our own making. Thus, we could only take the convenient route, so to speak.
Your prowess in mechanics is unparalleled, Cloud Retainer. You wield the wind and waves themselves. Your singular talent stands unmatched across the land. Of this, we are well aware.
One has guests to attend to. We will have to convene again some other time. Traveler, Paimon, do try to keep up.
Oh, are you gonna... Yep, there she goes.
We're leaving already? All this flying from place to place is wearing Paimon out.
Ooh, let's talk to them.
It seems that one's concern was misplaced after all.
Then, should we continue flying the kite?
A splendid suggestion, but it would be advisable to change locations.
Perhaps your mountain would suffice? It is more than spacious enough.
A fine idea. A fine idea indeed.
Look at these two guys just traveling together like all the time. All the time, always together. Can I, does my model do the... Oh, it doesn't register eyebrows. Okay. Not too much, at least. Anyway, just having fun.
Yeah.
I see it. Oh, it must be very slight then.
Hello, everybody!
I don't see Yo-Yo, Shuyu, or Gaming. Did they all leave?
They're back.
Paimon's pooped. Why are there only 2 of you left?
After you left, Yao Yao and Shuyu tired themselves out playing with their kites. Gao Ming offered to escort them home.
Before he left, he said something that I don't quite understand.
Oh? What did he say?
He said, a kite is always tied down no matter how far it flies or how high it soars. Its tether prevents it from ever truly flying free. He looked quite dejected as he said this.
Projection! Man, all this talk of freedom, I'm like, he really needs to talk to Venti, or I'm surprised he does not have a animo vision. Although, his passion for freedom. Maybe that's why. His passion for wuxia dancing. That's it. That makes sense.
Now that you mention it, Gao Ming did seem to have a rather strange attitude towards kites.
Perhaps he sees himself reflected in them. Projection!
A reflection of himself. If I were a kite, I would cherish that tether as a symbol of kinship and the bonds that tie us and...
Shenhe?
It may be an exceedingly slim and distant connection, but lose it, and you lose that which links you to home. If Gaming truly sees a kite as a reflection of himself, then I fear I understand his words even less.
Well, people often have different points of view depending on their mindset and experiences, right? It's actually quite normal.
Just like some people can eat spicy food, but others won't go anywhere near it?
Yep.
Exactly. That's why tolerance and understanding are as important as they are.
Yep.
Tolerance and understanding? What brought about this conversation? Did one miss something?
We were just chatting. You don't have to butt in on every little thing, you know. Where were you anyway?
One was merely doing a bit of cooking. Night fast approaches. If you are otherwise unoccupied, one would entreat you to stay and eat before you depart.
Oh, it's been so long since I've had the chance to enjoy your cooking, Cloud Retainer.
Worry not. One has prepared a variety of meat and vegetable dishes. One is more than familiar with everyone's culinary proclivities.
Is it because now that Shenhe works at a restaurant and that she's actually tried on the food that she's kind of dreading just eating herbs and stuff? Take you up on that offer? I call dibs on Paimon's portions. I'll take you up on that offer.
Shenhe, Ganyu, come with me.
Whoa, what's with all the secrecy? You're not trying to play favorites, are you? If you're ready to serve the food, we can help too.
Huh. Go to the boat entrance. Okay. Excuse me. I think he's passionate about dancing. I think so too. It would be funny if when Genshin ends, Hoyoverse revealed like we had no method of who gets this vision. We just had a dartboard for it. Dude, sometimes I kind of wish that. Not with like Genshin specifically, but like there's been moments where you like see stuff online where a lot of people are like putting a lot of thought into theories and are really thinking about stuff hard. And then I just wanted to be like, oh yeah, we didn't think that hard about it. Like, I think I said this during the Star Rail Penacony stuff where like everyone was freaking out about stuff. I'm like, what if it was actually just a super simple solution? Like, I forget the details, but sometimes I'm like, what if people are overreacting? Also, speaking of overreacting! My gosh, they're so beautiful. Guys, this is so beautiful. Holy balls. I didn't know this portion glowed. Wow, bear women! Hi, wives. Sorry, wives. Dude, I will say, I am partial to Shenhe's design personally. But I also don't have Ganyu, so that would affect it. But I will say, I much prefer this outfit compared to Ganyu's base outfit. Oh, man. They're so pretty.
Oh, I can feel the wind brushing against my legs. This is a bit embarrassing.
You couldn't before? Your things were like, it was skin tight.
Is the headpiece secure?
It's
I
so
should
pretty.
have asked Cloud Retainer to check before I stepped outside.
How do we look?
Gosh, I love her. Your scream reaction really woke me up. Oh shoot, I'm so sorry. I know it's late for you. I've got you, man. Hello, wives? I'm sorry, wives. Sorry, wives. Also, Monk, earlier you said going from some of the best cooking to raw herbs. I can't imagine. She's so pretty, guys.
She asked them just like that?
You look great.
You look pretty too,
The
Gaia.
eyes on the traveler!
Oh, how should Paimon put it? You both look so elegant and refined. Those outfits really suit you both.
The eyes on Traveler, they were just like...
Given that one employed the services of the best tailor in all of Liyue, one would expect nothing less. What colors have you been partial to lately, Shenhe and Ganyu?
Lately? Why is Cloud Retainer suddenly asking about what colors we like?
I like black.
One is gratified to see one's disciple has inherited one's own tastes.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily. A virtue I've come to value recently.
That's why black is also very slimming as well.
And you, Ganyu?
I favor blue and black.
And the material is sufficiently comfortable, yes?
Yes, very. I simply cannot thank you enough, Cloud Retainer, for this gift. And the kite, too.
Thank you, Master.
One is content, as long as you are pleased with the gift. One hopes these garments will see much use.
Sit down and enjoy table of delicious food and pleasant company.
Seems like your supreme cuisine machine is just getting better and better, Xianyun.
Oh, she used the machine. Okay, so we probably had regular food. No offense to the chinks of flowers and other herbs that are littered across the area.
This golden crab's particularly good. The shell's deliciously crunchy, and the meat inside is so succulent and sweet. Paimon can't stop eating. It's a good thing Gaming isn't here, or Paimon would have to duel him for the food. You know, with chopsticks.
It would be a close match. It'd be a close match.
He traveled all this way on account of the kite-making workshop, and he spent the whole afternoon looking after Shuyu. One was hoping to treat him to a meal. Oh, well. One will just have to extend one's thanks in person.
It's rare for someone to make such a good impression on you, Cloud Retainer.
One has high standards.
Very much so.
He appears to be a young man of much merit, and one is not the type who would see such potential squandered.
It appears that he wishes to break free from the kite string that tethers him.
Kite string? Huh, what strange metaphors you speak in, Shenhe. Ever since you returned from one mean restaurant, your turns of phrase render one at quite the loss.
Where do we even begin? Oh, do you know about the conflict between Gaming and his dad, Xianyun?
As we just gossip his story amongst others.
One has only heard that the two are not on good terms.
He ran away from home and hasn't been back since.
Oh?
Ran away, you say? Huh. One believes we would all benefit from a more thorough retelling. Start from the beginning.
Oh, okay. Paimon just hopes he won't mind.
Too late now!
What?
This shall not do.
She's
Lantern
like,
Rite fast approaches. We must make haste. As one was contacting various tailors around Liyue, one could not help but be reminded of Menogias.
Menogias?
He possessed a singular talent for clothing design. He had an exquisite eye, not just for fabric selection and color pairing, but also for what accessories could best accentuate a garment's overall styling. At a gathering of adepti, Bonanis once complained in secret to some of the ladies in attendance that the skirt Menogias made for her was too long and impractical, lamenting that it would only hinder her in battle.
Yeah, okay, so Menogias, the guy who made Zhongli suits, Bonanas is one of the Yaksha. I believe the blue Yaksha. And Menogius is it the same one? Menogius. Genshin. Yeah, Menogius is also one of the Yaksha. I believe the brown one.
However, when one asked Menogius his opinion, he remarked that the train of the skirt would serve to enhance her adeptal countenance by exemplifying a certain elegance. Menogius was that type of person. When it came to topics relating to garments and accessories, not even Rex Lapis could best his stubbornness. And later... one seems to have strayed off topic. One means to say that Lantern Rite should be a day of reunion. It is a time to address problems before they turn into regrets. Fate is fickle. The cruel reality of this world is that suffering and misfortune can befall any of us without design or reason. If there is a chance for young people to remain insulated from this reality, one should do one's utmost to make it so.
That's nice and all, but...
Do you have any ideas, Cloud Retainer?
I wonder if Ganya is supposed to be sitting here.
Perhaps adeptal arts could be of use. No. Mechanics, perhaps. One fails to see its use in a situation such as this.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Combining our efforts is a fine idea indeed. Aha! One has an idea. How about this? Does that make sense to everyone?
Oh! Secrets!
Yep. Oh, Paimon really hopes this works.
One's designs never fail. Now then, I counsel rest for all, and to make the necessary preparations. One shall see you in 2 days.
2 days again! Man, that's pretty. Part 2! Done! We have 2 more parts to go! We're halfway there! I think part 4 is short. I'm not sure. But we're pretty close.
Yeah! Skyward!
Whee! What time is it in game? Okay, we should be fine, I think. So, you'll notice they didn't tell us the plan. That if the audience ever learns of the plan before it's enacted, it never works out in stories. It's true! There are 3 stone chairs around the table, and each one has a line of text engraved on it. There's a wine jar in front of the chair's southwest side. Engraved on the chair is "Here sits Retainer." There's a bowl of Paris chopsticks in front of the chair north. Here sits Guizhong. There's nothing on the table on the chair on the southeast side. Here sits Rex. Oh, one for Guizhong. Okay, let me sit. And then let me get this picture set up. This pretty picture. Sort of pretty picture, I think. And, let's take another break. It's been about an hour since we last took our last break. So, we're gonna take a 5 to 10 minute break. This is a good time for you guys to stretch your legs and get some water, do anything else you gotta do. Especially because I'm gonna be running ads. No one likes ads. Feel free to step away if you need to, okay? We'll be back in just a few minutes, and we will continue with part 3 and part 4, I think. What character do you plan on grabbing? Oh, right. I will have to review Constellations before I grab it, because I have all of the characters now, so it's just kind of a matter of, like, what I need, I think. So, yeah. Anyway. That works. Bear me, guys. Hope you guys had a good break. I think I was gone longer than I intended. So I hope it's okay. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, let me see. Blades in the Dark is what it was called, where you have the flashbacks and regarding stuff that had happened. Okay, you could spend HP to do it. Honey Heist also allows it. I just know Blades in the Dark was the one I was thinking of. Okay, yeah, it sounds like maybe it's like multiple systems then that have that. I wish I could get into tabletop games, but there's not much interest in my town. They're saying now doing a web D&D play thing 3.5. Ooh! Oh, snap. Dang, 3.5. 3.5 is, I know of one person who really enjoyed 3.5. I prefer D&D 5th edition only because I enjoy the simplicity of it. Like, I've played 3.5 and I think it's good, but I just don't like how complex it is personally. Some people love it though. So, welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. Stretching a bit. Okay. I guess let's head back in. Wait, what's the next song out of curiosity? Okay. 5e is very streamlined. Yeah, I think I just really prefer the simplicity of it. Is the big thing. Because, like, if memory serves in, like, in 3.5, there was, like, a whole sheet solely for skill checks. And I much prefer how they simplified it. And Genshin. Oh, really? You did, Muffetine? Oh, snap. I hope you like it. I hope you have fun. It is a very big game. So my personal recommendation is to just take your time with it. Just take your time and don't rush it. Whatever you want to do, just take it at your own pace. I will say, use the time in the beginning to really get familiar with game mechanics. It'll help later. But yeah, take your time with it. There's going to be a lot. It's going to feel overwhelming, but just play what feels natural. Anyway. I hope you like it. I love this game. This game is so much fun to me. So I hope you enjoy it. Okay. We got to change the time, it looks like. So here we go. Whee! Oh, snap. I panned over where there's an unbuilt area. And you can just barely see something over here. This looks like Sumeru. Don't worry about missing the event either. It'll come back next year. True. Yes. I'll take the time to learn things. Yeah. Like I said, there's going to be events that'll pop up and you'll feel pressured to, like, go try to do them. I do think it's good to do events, but if you are unable to do events, it's okay. Just take your time. Also, this game wants your money. Be stubborn. Don't give it. Only spend what you are comfortable with. Okay, looks like we have to do just a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Here, Chuck. The daily blessing and battle pass are good deals, though. Oh, that's true.
It's time to carry out the plan! Let's go find Gaming! Hope everything goes well.
Fingers crossed. Yeah, what Quintus said is right. So in this game, you can, like, spend money. There is, like, a gacha banner system type deal. I would say it's minor compared to how much stuff is in the game. Would not recommend top up. The only things we would recommend are there's this Blessing of the Welkin Moon. If you want to spend money, this is a good deal. Crystal top up, not a good deal. You'll notice that I have spent some Genesis crystals. This is only to get character outfits. That's it. I don't use top up to get wishes for the gacha. It's not worth it. The other thing that is worth it is this battle pass. There's let's see. Let me get all these. So the battle pass, you have different options. You have this tier where it's like $10 and you get essentially additional stuff. And then you have this one, which is 20, where you could basically get everything, a name card, a furniture item, and then additional resources. If you buy the battle pass, you essentially are able to get this bottom row, which you'll notice I'm able to claim the top row, but not the bottom. It is because I have not paid for the battle pass. I know this is a lot at once, but if you want to spend money, spend wisely. If you want to spend money, the Battle Pass is a good deal. And then the Welkin is a good deal. That is my personal recommendation. Or you could be free to play, which is also great because this game can be, it wants your money badly. But one reason why I really enjoy this game is you can basically play this game completely for free without having to spend a dime. Like everything, literally everything in this game, everything in this game is accessible without spending money. Everything. So, yeah. That's one reason why I started playing it, is because you could basically ignore, like, the microtransactions and the gacha and play this like a regular RPG. If it had, like, more, like, gacha or mobile mechanics, I probably genuinely would not like this game that much. Or as much as I do, I should say. Always important to go over monetary systems. It is true. A lot of people, there are unfortunately a lot of bad stories of people who spend a lot of money on not just Genshin, but like other gacha games in general. And yeah, it is good to know that. Just be cautious. Like, for example, I've played this game for years. Like, years. I still have not spent more than $100 on this game. Whereas there are some people who have spent thousands of dollars on this game. Only spend what you are comfortable with. You are paying for an experience. It's also way less cruel than, say, Fate Grand Order. That is true. Like, in their system, they have, like, a pity system, which is how you're able to get a lot of 5 stars. I would not have nearly as much 5 stars as I do if it weren't for that pity system. It is still not the best system, but it is there. I know someone who dropped 1K on a single character and didn't get them. Oof. Yeah. Bro, what? Yeah, no. Like I said, it can be expensive. For example, if we go into the crystal top-up, you'll notice there's this. This is for, this is for $100. Luckily, with Genshin, you can eventually get the character. What in Fate Grand Order that Maka's saying, there is no pity system. Whereas in Genshin, there is. Eventually, you will get the 5 star. It's going to be a long time, but you will eventually get it. Whereas in Fate Grand Order, there is no pity, where you could spend thousands of dollars and not get your character that you want. So it is more forgiving than some gachas. However, it is still pretty stingy, if I'm honest. Fate didn't have any pity for a long time. Now it has one at 330. It does depend. Like, if you get a lot of wishing resources, then some people would say it's fine, but it does depend. But that is a lot. For example, I don't know how familiar you are with gacha, Muffin, but in this game, when it comes to character banners, chances are if you do about 75, you'll notice over here that there's 1 wish and a 10 wish. If you do about 75 wishes on here total, you will hit soft pity and you'll be more likely to get a 5 star. If it is not the 5 star you want, the next 5 star you get will be that 5 star. Whereas Fate does not have that. So that's what we mean. Gacha can be scary. Gacha can be super scary. And it's important to spend very wisely, because often Genshin gets in a bad light because you often see like news reports of people being like, this person spent $2,000 on Genshin Impact in a single month, and it's like they didn't have to, but people sometimes can't restrain themselves, so it's important to be very careful. Fate gives way less pulls too. Oh, okay, then that sucks. Fate pity only works on your first copy. Ugh, jeez, that's rough. Like most gacha games, I don't particularly enjoy it. It takes a lot for me to enjoy a gacha game, I feel like. Well, I will say that is the case back then. Lately, I've gotten very excited about gacha games. For example, what other gacha games are you guys enjoying or are you excited for? There is one gacha game that is coming out soon. Well, I say soon. I don't know when it's coming out. A beta is going to be starting of it soon. Fingers crossed. And that looks super fun. But I don't even have $100. I played Roblox for 7 years and I haven't spent about 20. So I'm careful what to spend on. That is perfect. You'll be just fine then. Yeah. Because you hear a lot of horror stories of people who don't really restrain themselves and end up spending a lot of money and whatnot. So if you're able to hold back and not spend a lot of money, you're going to love Genshin, I feel like, because you can do everything in the game without spending money. Genuinely. It's great. What game are you talking about? The one that has a beta coming out soon? Okay. Real talk, I've always been hesitant to talk about it because I'm like, what if talking about it will make the company be like, oh, you can't keep a secret. Therefore, we don't want to work with you. But at the same time, I've seen other people talk about it. I'm like, can I talk about how I applied for this? I don't know. If I'm not supposed to talk about it, this will be a learning experience, I guess. I applied to play Wuthering Waves. I don't know if I'll get it, though. We'll find out in a few days. I've seen other content creators, like there's some bigger content creators that are like, they're like, oh yeah, we're getting a code and I've already talked about it and they're going to be streaming it as soon as that comes out. But I don't know. I just want to try that game, man. I'm unfamiliar. What it is, basically, the best way I can describe it is it's an open world game, right? It's a post-apocalyptic open world game, gacha game, but the fighting style is like a hack and slash. It kind of reminds me of like Kingdom Hearts. For me, I'm sure there's other examples I could give, but if you've ever played or if you know about Punishing Gray Raven, it is by the same studio that does that. I really want to check out that game. Whether I actually do something with it or if I just play it in my own time and see if I like it, I want to check that game out. It looks so fun. Money in Genshin is exclusively let you grind more in a day, and you'll be more likely to get a character. Yeah, that's basically it. My brain goes to Devil May Cry hack and slash. You know what? It could be that type too. How to say? Yeah, maybe in a bit. I don't know. I remember play Punishing Gray Raven before. Yes, the company that made that game. I'm interested in their other game that is coming out, Wuthering Waves. Maybe. What are the logistics of me showing it? I don't know. I'll think about that. For now, I'm going to continue with the quest really quick. Yes, I'm so excited for that game. Even if I don't get in it, I'm just excited for it. Theme is very good. They have good music.
Sees you've certainly gotten an early start this morning. Playing games already, are we? Who won this time? You the one buying dim sum again?
Hey, when you put it like that, it makes it sound like I'm always the one losing.
Ah, perfect. You're all here. There's an important commission I need your help with.
All right, I've got the time. Where are the goods?
Well, it's not just goods this time. I need you to escort a tea merchant and their wares from Chaoying Village to Liyue Harbor. A very important client has requested to meet with him.
Uh-oh! 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 Obligation! Obligation! Oh, no!
Sure. What's this merchant's address?
Well, here.
Uh-oh! Uh-oh!
If the client's that important, then this must be a very crucial, very pressing commission, right?
Oh, snap! It's intentional!
Of course, the sooner you complete it, the better. I would advise you to depart as soon as possible.
That's fine by me. Coming, I'm so sorry.
All right, don't work too hard now, Longjo. We'll set off then.
Part 3. Ooh, it is time. Ooh, I like. Dude, it looks so fun. I'm up 15. I don't know if this is gonna hop right into the cutscene. Let me read yours really quick. Being annoyed Genshin winning Game Award thing instead of Sonic Frontiers, but I wasn't really like toxic like some people were. Yeah, I will admit, there is like, I am that kind of Genshin fan where sometimes I want Genshin to win stuff just to make other people mad. Like, because some people just hate Genshin winning things, right? But there was like toxicity on both sides, unfortunately. Like at this year's Game Awards where it was like best ongoing game in Genshin like appeared, I was like, what if we could be incredibly funny and just make the haters mad? Yeah, Genshin and Honkai haters are wild. And it's like, I can't blame them because like the Genshin fandom doesn't necessarily have like the best reputation, but the game is generally really good.
Oh, do you want Paimon to tell a story?
And like, oh, wait,
we're almost there. I'll take a rain check on that.
Oh, poor Gaming. And like, Honkai Impact or Star Rail, I would say both. People still like will hate on both. Like that's the thing, is that both Sonic Frontiers and Genshin are good. They both would deserve the reward. It's just unfortunately Genshin has like this weird reputation where people see it and they automatically assume a lot about the game when there is so much more to it than meets the eye, I feel. But yeah, people just don't like Hoyo games. I think especially because it's super popular and some of the fans are really annoying about it. I will straight up admit that. Some fans are really annoying about it. I saw people suggesting MiHoYo is an evil company because they think MiHoYo is actively doing murders. Yeah, unfortunately, stuff like that is like really common. Unfortunately, like I will say that is a ridiculous allegation, but like people will go to that length to just kind of bash on these games. And sure, if you don't like gacha or like the microtransactions or the predatory nature of gacha, I completely get it because I also hate that. But it's like, guys, it's okay to just not like a game. Like, we don't have to justify our hate for something in such a ridiculous way. It's really bizarre, I agree. Okay, time for tension.
Hello, you must be the tea merchant heading to Liyue Harbor. We're here to escort you.
Dad?
Oh, so you're Gaming's father. It's nice to meet you. Just leave this delivery to him. Trust Paimon, he's got this in the bag. Gaming is super good at what he does. Everyone at the Secure Transport Agency says as much. Even the Ministry of Civil Affairs has nothing but good things to say about him.
Seems like you've made some sort of name for yourself at least.
The goods are all in order?
Yes, they're all here.
Then let's get going.
A very important client has asked for you by name. You kinda have to come with us. Paimon doesn't know how we would explain ourselves if you just didn't show up. Plus, you'd be missing out on a huge money-making opportunity.
I see. I suppose I will have to trouble you all to escort me, then. Let's go.
No, Alpha Beta, this is part of the plan. This is unfortunately part of the plan. We have to live in this space. More or less, I wanted Frontiers to win. I didn't want Genshin to lose because I didn't know the game at all. Kind of sad to see how toxic against each other. Oh, for sure. Like, when that award happened last year, I fully was like, I think both games deserve it. Because I heard great things about Sonic, and I love Genshin. I think both would have won, but some people took it way too far, you know? What do you mean? This is part of a plan. This is a plan. We need these two to get together. Yes. So here's the thing. We don't know what the plan is, but all we know is that in the last act for this event quest, Cloud Retainer told us some stuff to do, and when Gaming found out that he had to do a delivery, Paimon was pushing it, which clearly tells me that this is according to the plan. They're planning something with Gaming and his family, but we don't know what yet. So that's why Paimon is pushing.
We've been walking for so long. Is anyone tired? How about we stop and rest for a bit?
I'm fine.
Gaming, don't you usually have some delicious snacks on you? Come on, bring them out so we can share them.
I'm fine. Thank you.
But the winter melon cake he gave us last time was so delicious. Have you ever tried it before, Mr. Ip?
Paimon.
Star Snatcher. Papa doesn't walk, she floats. Kinda hard to say walking and floating at the same distance, but...
This place looks nice and open. Why don't you all rest here for a second?
Huh? What about you? You're not going to join us?
I'm not tired. I'll keep watch.
Oh, but...
Just let him go.
Okay, we'll just share amongst ourselves then. Did you know, Uncle Ip, that the flavor of these cakes changes depending on...
Halt! Who goes there?
It appears that one's movements were overly conspicuous.
Oh my god!
Enough of your musings. Focus. Focus on the matter at hand.
Does she get tired of floating? Yes.
Present your exquisite ornaments at once.
I love these two so much.
Indeed. Bring them forth readily and without protest.
Present your exquisite ornaments! I never thought I would see the day these two were pretending to be friggin' thieves.
Ah! What do we do?
It seems as if these two are acting alone. It won't be difficult to subdue them, but they might have something else waiting in store for Dad. The best way to keep him safe is... Leave this to me. I'll handle them. Traveler, Paimon, take my dad and the goods away from here.
No, Gaming. It's too dangerous.
This is what I do.
The wink.
A thorny foe indeed. Let us depart and seek a target softer in blows and disposition.
I love very well-articulated thieves so much.
Don't think I'm gonna let you off so easily.
Away! Let us away!
The dust!
Coming!
Don't worry, he's a great fighter. Paimon's even seen him take down a dozen or so treasure hoarders all by himself.
But Coming, If he had just stayed by my side and learned the family trade, he wouldn't have to put himself in such dangerous situations.
We just have to trust him. Let's go on ahead. We'd best get away from here, in case there are other bandits in the area waiting in ambush.
There she is.
All is going to plan.
Okay, we should be good to stop here.
Wait! Oh my gosh! There's no way they enlisted his help! There's no way!
Youngly? Oh no, what is he doing
Oh!
here?
He's not part of the plan! He's not part of the plan!
Good sir, please, listen to me. Reel in your line and leave this place as quickly as you can. There are bandits in the area.
Zhongli!
Bandits? Acting in broad daylight?
Oh no.
Oh.
Is he gonna pick up on it? Oh my gosh, I love it.
Ah, I see.
Please, please, he knows us well, please.
It appears many people are catching a chill as of late. If your throat is bothering you, Paimon, perhaps some tea and rest are in order.
Nope, no need. Paimon's fine. She just, had some cake stuck in her throat.
He must have figured it all out by now. Is he just playing dumb on purpose?
If there are indeed bandits in the area, then we should inform the Millilith at once.
The guard that was escorting us is already on their tail.
Oh? Well, if that's the case, such matters are best left to those with the necessary expertise. Wouldn't you agree?
He's moving along with it.
I suppose you're right. If ordinary people like us got involved, we would only cause more trouble.
Since we find ourselves otherwise unoccupied in this beautiful area, why don't we find a quiet place to relax while we wait for good news?
That would be lovely.
Thank goodness, Zhongli. Your wisdom is very apparent on this fine day. Okay, where did they go? Man's just vibing, but he look real cool. Oh, he's very cool in my opinion. I wish I had him. Anytime his banner appears, I can't get him for one reason or another. Like I'm building up wishes or like there's another character I want. One day.
Uncle Ip does have a reason to be worried. After all, Gaming, the guard we mentioned, is his son.
Gaming. The name sounds somewhat familiar. Ah, yes. That is the name of the Wusho dancer who has been performing around Liyue Harbor recently, is it not?
Well.
Oh, have you seen him perform?
Indeed. I cannot help but admire his skill. He truly encapsulates the spirit of the Suani.
Ooh!
Wusho dancing has become more well known in Liyue Harbor recently. However, although performers are seeing budding success, they have no doubt had to face many hurdles along the way. One's not so easily understood by spectators such as ourselves. If you ask me, what truly deserves admiration is perseverance in the face of adversity. That is a rare attribute indeed. I have heard many of my acquaintances praise Gaming for his kind, selfless, and courageous disposition. To have a child so accomplished and upright, you must be a very proud parent indeed, Uncle Ip.
All right, let's see what he says. Uncle Yip. Wait, Uncle Yip.
Seems like Zhongli has decided to skip the formalities.
Well, he's a hard worker. Yes.
You know what? That's better than the reaction I thought he was going to have.
You should be sure to tell him you think that when he gets back.
Your son is young yet. It's normal for someone his age to be a bit hot-headed. It's understandable to find talking about such things in person difficult. If there's a particular sentiment you wish to convey, perhaps we could pass it along for you.
No. It wouldn't be right to ask that of you. This thing between us has festered for many years now. In truth, there are some things that simply aren't easy for us to talk through. I've been in the tea business for most of my life, and I always hoped my child would do the same. Otherwise, how would he support himself? Over the past few years, I heard how well he was doing for himself as a guard. How his work was taking him to farther and farther off places. I also heard that he never gave up on Wusho dancing. It made me happy. But I was also worried. When you're young, you can handle all that physically taxing work and manual labor. What young person isn't capable of making a living that way? My concern is what happens when you get old. Every time I get to thinking like that, I cannot help but be reinforced in the belief that I was right. That I was right not to give in. I often regret introducing him to Wusho dancing as a kid. If I had known how things would turn out, I would have never taken him to see those performances in the first place.
It is only natural for a parent to strive to send their child down the right path. No one would begrudge you that sentiment, Uncle Ip. You need not worry.
You seem quite young, Mr. Zhongli. Yet you speak with such wisdom. Perhaps I have misjudged your age.
Probably, but he is very young. Yep.
Your words are too kind. Truth be told, one of my old friends has several grown daughters.
Genuine.
Rather than fretting about their future, however, she prefers to let them find their own way.
Which is why she's intervening right now.
Then she's more easygoing than I could ever be. I fear I lack such an open mind. I meant to say earlier, there is no need to be so polite. Feel free to call me by my name, Ipdak.
Sure.
So, do you also think I fret too much, Mr. Zhongli?
That's not exactly what I was hoping to convey. Only a fool would ask a parent not to worry about their child. But think of it this way. Raising a child is not unlike flying a kite. Hold the string too tight, and it can no longer soar. As my friend once said, if your children are aiming for the stars, clipping their wings will only cause them to come crashing down. You need to let out the line for a kite to soar.
It seems I was too stuck in my ways.
You need not reproach your heart for caring. You simply need to loosen your hold a little. Indeed, with such a big heart, why not allocate the time you usually spend worrying about Gaming to the pursuit of other things, like going for a stroll, drinking tea, or taking in the scenery? You never know what surprises could be in store. Things can change in the blink of an eye.
I feel like this right here is super important, not just for him, but for like a lot of people in general. Like, instead of worrying about something, try to pursue other things. Like, and all of these things are actionable things that they can do. Because it can be really hard to just get into this mindset where you're just sitting and worrying and thinking about everything. Let's be real, there's a lot to think about lately. But putting that energy towards something productive, like a stroll, taking tea, scenery, yada, 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 this is so helpful. And I feel like it's very important for a lot of people to hear.
The blink of an eye, you say? Do things change so quickly?
Children grow up in quite the same way, do they not? Day after day, year after year, sometimes in the blink of an eye, but always when you least expect it. As a father, I'm sure you know that best.
Yes, you can say that again. 1 second, Gaming was a kid. The next thing I knew, he was ready to fly the nest.
Zhongli certainly has a way with words.
He always has, let's be honest. He's always had a way with words. Oh, Gaming's come back. I missed the registration, but pre-registered. I hope you like it. Yeah, registration ended like a week ago.
Gaming is back.
Unfortunately.
Hey, Gaming, we're over here.
Dad, Traveler, Paimon. Good, you're all here. Oh, and Mr. Zhongli from the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor? You're here too?
A fated meeting indeed. We were just enjoying some pleasant conversation.
Take your time.
Is everything resolved?
Well, you could say that.
What does that mean?
Traveler, Paimon, come with me. I need to talk to you.
Oh, okay.
Oh no, did he catch on? What did they do? Taking to scenery is really nice. It helps when I worry too much. Oh yeah,
I'll come
going
right
on
out
walks.
and say it. Those two bandits, you sent them, didn't you?
Yeah, he caught on. But yeah, going outside for a walk is like such an important thing you can do. It's so good. And you said I love going into the woods. That would also be super fun. If you are like in an environment for it, like some people can't, you know, just easily walk into the woods. But walks, scenery, so important, man. He knows. Yeah, he figured it out.
So that's how we're starting off?
Can't look me in the eye, huh? Guess I'm right then.
Okay, but how did you know?
It was kind of obvious with them.
At first, their mannerisms seemed a bit stilted. But once I got close, it was obvious that they possessed great skills. I was right on their tail, and it should have taken only a few steps to catch up to them, yet somehow, I was never able to close that distance. People with that level of skill would have gone about things differently from the start, like sneaking up on us while we were distracted. Unless, of course, their real motive was to lure me away from the group all along.
Wow, you're pretty quick on the uptake.
This isn't going good.
I just have a lot of experience. I've dealt with many a ruthless bandit in my time, but I've never seen ones like them.
Yeah, they're very unique.
In the end, I told them they would make good guards if they ever wanted to get back on the straight and narrow, and that they could hang out with me in Liyue Harbor anytime.
You ever consider you might be a little too good at making friends?
I'm guessing you guys were trying to help resolve things between my dad and me?
Yeah. I know, it's your problem, but at the same time, we wanted to help.
I appreciate it, I really do. But this conflict between us has been going on for a long time. Even if those two were real bandits, and I was able to subdue them and show them what I was capable of, it wouldn't change anything. You've seen the way he talks to me.
It's not like that at all! Your dad really cares about you. You should see the way he talks about you when you're not around. Zhongli was talking things through with him, and he nearly agreed to let it go. You don't believe us?
He won't let it go. He can say as much as he wants to other people, but he won't talk to me. I'm certain of it.
And you? Will you talk to him? I don't blame you if you don't, by the way.
You told us you wanted to prove yourself to your dad. Why don't you tell him about all the hard work you've done these past few years?
Will that even do anything? I'm not sure talking is enough.
You won't know unless you try. Just like how you won't know if something is delicious unless you taste it. Listen to us. It's time to put these people skills to good use. You can make friends with anyone, so why not your dad?
It won't hurt to try. We'll be rooting for you. I want to say both. Technically, I will be saying both, but we'll be rooting for you. Good luck.
I'll do my best.
And at the end of the day, it's your decision. Whatever you decide.
You are very knowledgeable, Mr. Zhongli. I'm impressed. Despite my being in the tea industry for several decades, it seems I still have much to learn about the art of tea tasting.
You flatter me. It was nothing but a few humble musings.
How much tea have you drank since we've been gone?
5 glasses. 5. Really quick. My friends say they're never worried if I'm in the woods. How likely are there 2 psychos? Oh, that's fun. Your friends can tease you. And again, if it's a jest, like, and you guys are totally okay with that, that's hilarious. You can do it. He's flexing good interpersonal skills. Thank my therapist. Full disclosure, I still have a lot to learn, but I would not be anywhere near where I am if it wasn't for a therapist. Worried I'm gonna run into snakes? Ooh, yeah, snakes can be dangerous. There's a lot of friendly snakes, but poison, dangerous ones, man, are terrifying. Okay, here we go. Let's see what happens. Not like it was alcohol.
Ipdak and I have found many a common interest. Our friendship, much like a cup of tea, seems to grow stronger the longer it has to steep.
Well said, Mr. Zhongli. Gaming, Mr. Zhongli is very knowledgeable. You should take the opportunity to learn from people like him when you're in the city.
Huh? Oh, of course.
Zhongli?
I have very much enjoyed our conversation, Ipdak, but I, unfortunately, have some unfinished funeral parlor business to attend to.
AKA, I'm gonna wait until you guys walk away, and then I'm gonna fly my kite again.
Oh, I hope I didn't keep you. My apologies for taking up so much of your time, Mr. Zhongli. No need to stay on my account. When you're less busy, let's find a time to meet. I'll treat you to dim sum.
It would be an honor.
It was good to see you, Zhongli. Miss you.
We'll see you off, Zhongli. You two have a nice chat, all right?
Oh, good luck, good luck, good luck. It's okay if you don't say anything. I understand. Good luck. Okay, let's meet up with Zhongli real quick. Since I came late, did they give a reason that Yiptak has a different name? I don't think so. The big thing that I think it's kind of has to do with, like, the area itself, because I believe Chenyu Vale is very much inspired by Cantonese and, like, Cantonese Chinese. So I believe I think his name might have something to do with that, because Gaming is a Cantonese name. So I think it's from Chenyu Vale based on a different region of China. Yes, that. Because a lot of Liyue is based on, like, Mandarin, more central, whereas Cantonese is more, rural, I think is the word. I hope I'm right. I am not an expert, by the way. This is just what I think I have gathered from the internet. don't know Cantonese names very well. I don't know them either.
Thanks
So I
for
really
helping
like
us
this.
talk things through with Uncle Ip. Good thing you were able to pick up on what we were putting down.
I have been around the both of you for some time now. You could say I have a certain level of expertise in that regard. As for my role in the conversation, think nothing of it. I hardly did anything noteworthy.
You never change, do you? Why did you have us walk all this way? Paimon thought we just had to go far enough to be out of earshot.
A friend approaches.
Friend?
Hello.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh! I wasn't Hi! Hi!
So, you're here too?
I'm very loud. Hold on, I need to calm down. Look at Angry Small Man, your favorite! How dare you call me out like this? Shinyu feels more like my preconceptions of what China is like. Yeah, it feels very... I don't know what the word is. Person popped out of nowhere. Yeah, they're very... this is also another powerful person. A Yaksha, the last of his kind.
I've been here the whole time.
You have? Well, I guess we are by Wangshu-in.
A ghostly kite. Could that elusive Director Who be coming to Wangshu-in once again?
Oh, he was watching Zhongli.
What is she doing here? I suppose it matters not. Given her relationship with Rex, well, Zhongli, I might as well go pay my respects. It's you! I thought you were Director Who.
Ah, your arrival is most fortuitous. Do you want to try out this new gadget?
Oh my gosh, I love him so much. He's literally just like a grandpa being like, oh, hello, do you want to join me?
The addition of the power source makes the takeoff more stable. It's just that...
He seems quite immersed in the study of this device.
I fear it's almost too stable. It completely negates the pleasure of seeing one's kite sway with the wind. It's a bit of a shame. In truth, I'm here because Director Who dispatched me to purchase some items in preparation for Lantern Rite.
I see. Much like she does every year. Much like she'll do next year, I would imagine. Am I wrong? Or has she once again sent you out to buy, what is it, sesame oil or something?
I just freaking love how they can just casually talk now. It's so good.
While we're on the subject, I do wonder why she is so obsessed with using sesame oil in the preparation of mixed vegetable dishes for Lantern Rite. A recommendation from Xiangling, perhaps. What do you think, Xiao?
I've only met Director Who a few times. I'm hardly the best person to ask.
Ah, and is that not a sign that you should visit Wangsheng Funeral Parlor more often?
Oh!
It wouldn't hurt to grace the parlor with your presence now and again, when you are otherwise unoccupied.
Let him be more social. Come on, Xiao, you're slowly getting out of your shell.
This one here is a traditional kite, one without any equipped mechanical device. Director Who tasked me with studying the differences between the two to determine which one is of greater merit. Many hands make light work. Perhaps you could test out the other kite for me?
All right. I have made my comparisons.
Okay, so he was like that. I want that kite. It's a good kite. Also, Muffin, to answer your question with what Mox said, I tend to enjoy characters that are tsunderes, as Quentin says, which basically means they have a wall up and they won't admit that they like you or enjoy your company. I tend to like those characters. And also characters that just are mean. Like, my favorite character in this game is a terrible person, to be quite honest. They're a 100% terrible person. If this was real life, they should 100% be thrown in jail. I love them, though. They're great. So this guy right here, he is also an angry boy. He for a long time refused to acknowledge getting close to people. He thought he could be on his own all the time. And he's slowly been opening up, and it warms my heart so much.
If speed is what you're after, the mechanical kite is the better choice.
Wonderful. I shall pass that information along to Director Hu. I'll leave these 2 kites with you. Perhaps you can find a few friends with which to partake in the activity.
Pressuring him to get friends.
You might find it to be an enjoyable use of your time.
Oh, wait. Who enjoys kite flying?
Well, I would imagine someone of your talent and wisdom is more than capable of finding out.
So, you were testing out the kites for Hu Tao and even roped Xiao into doing it for you? Paimon didn't ask earlier because the situation was, awkward.
I would hardly say I roped Xiao into anything. I simply sought the help of a friend. Besides, we did the testing together.
Seems like our pool of competitors is growing.
Competition's not the important thing right now. Doesn't matter, we're gonna win either way. Competition's not important right now.
Do you like kite flying, Xiao? I suppose I neither like nor dislike it. Although, watching a kite gradually ascend into the sky does bring me a certain peace of mind. Perhaps they're a bit like Xiao lanterns in that way.
Kite flying is also a pleasant form of relaxation.
Have you ever thought about making a kite, Xiao? Cloud Retainer taught us how. We can teach you if you want. There's no need. Menogias was the only Yaksha among us who had an interest in matters of ornamentation and design. When Lantern Rite is over, come find me near Pervasi's temple if you have the time.
Absolutely.
It's getting late. I should go inform Director Hu of our findings.
How's she been, by the way? Be sure to say hi to her for us.
The last time I spoke to her, she mentioned that she would be visiting Chaoying Village in a few days. If you have the time, perhaps you could also make the trip. If you happen to run into her, you can pass along your regards in person.
We are at Act 3. Hold on. After Act 3. Okay. Just had to check. Because characters can appear in the world after Act 3. So I just wanted to make sure it wasn't during.
We'll keep that in mind.
I forgot about the temple. I feel like I'm one of the few people that have actually had that temple rebuilt, and you can offer incense there now.
Take care, Zhongli. See you later.
See you next time.
But I also just do a lot of world quests. Oh!
Coming.
You can go first.
I don't have anything to say.
Then I'll go. I still don't want to leave Liyue Harbor.
Oh. I can't say I support that decision, but... Hey, let me finish before you get all worked up.
Sit, Shinhe, sit. You must be tired from your journey. Shall I pour you a cup of tea, or would you prefer something else to drink?
Don't mind us, just casually walking by. I'm sure it's fine.
No need. I'm not tired. They're gone, Master.
Perfect. The time is nigh for us to make an appearance. Do you remember the plan one recounted to you?
Yes, Master. We aim to give them a demonstration of familial love.
I don't know how well this is gonna go, but...
So I'll have whatever you are having.
All right.
What are Auntie Xianyun and Shanhe doing here? Just how many people are involved in this scheme? I suppose all I can do is just take a seat and see what happens.
Perfect. I just so happen to have bought some Sunglow tea recently. It's quite the delectable variety.
Let me just speak a little bit louder.
Or it would be if one has not been forced to drink it every day in the hopes of whittling down one's considerable stash. One has more than had one's fill already.
She did buy a lot.
Forget it. Such thoughts detract from the present need to keep up the conversation. Has work been busy during the holiday season? Do you need my help with anything?
Drunk guests can sometimes cause trouble, but I deal with them as you taught me, by pinning their heads against the table.
Yeah, this is going great, guys.
Are Auntie Xianyun and Shanhe serious right now?
Even Xianyun was like, Not that.
Oh dear. While one was busy orchestrating this act, one seems to have forgotten about Shenhe's various eccentricities.
Oh, this is great.
What I meant to ask was, have you made any new friends? We live so far from each other. It would be a great comfort to me to know you were surrounded by good companions.
You already know of my past circumstances. Recently, I've been conversing with Guoba in the kitchen at night. Guoba can't talk, but his companionship is a comfort.
The poor child. Her one friend can't even talk. I guess maybe Gaming is not doing so bad after all. Perhaps I've been too hard on him.
His face is just like, oh my gosh, no. I have made a terrible mistake, Shinyu.
Let's move on, shall we? Do you have any plans for today, Shenhe? How about we do something fun?
That sounds about right. Take her to do something fun, and perhaps she'll loosen up a bit.
Uh-oh.
Like we used to do when we would carry stones up and down the mountain from dawn until dusk, picking herbs to eat for dinner along the way. If that is what you ask of me, then that is what I shall do.
Her expression!
Dad, here, have some tea. Or no, wait, best not have any just yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I simply can't listen to that any longer.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I know this is a typical, like, Chinese phrase, but it just reminds me of Jackie Chan. Shut is great. Oh my gosh, this has been great. Amazing.
I'd like to finish what I was trying to say before. I don't support your decision to stay in Liyue Harbor, because living there is too hard on you. If you come home, there will be people to help you. I'm not saying we have to live under the same roof. I know our personalities are too similar to avoid butting heads. But you'll have your entire family around you. Your aunts, uncles, they'll all do whatever they can to help. You could get a less taxing job, and we could grab dim sum together from time to time.
Huh. I didn't know dim sum was such an important affair, Master.
Shh.
She's just like, now's not the time!
Just think about it, okay? You don't have to decide now.
Dad really has changed a lot. He would never have said these things to me before. But thank you, Dad.
It's been long enough, don't you think? Oh, Paimon sure hopes they've made up by now.
Not entirely.
Oh, they're drinking tea in silence. That's not a good sign. Did Xianyun's plan not work after all?
It might not have, but it certainly made me laugh. As unfortunate of circumstances as this is.
Hey, you two! Paimon's sorry we were gone for so long. We got to chatting with some friends and didn't realize how much time had passed.
Perfect timing, actually. We seem to be just about done here.
Yep, let's go. I'll get the bags.
Gaming has grown a lot taller, hasn't he?
Okay, I have to see what their reaction is. Was that a natural deer call? I have no idea what sound I made, but probably. My voice does things. Thank you for that clip, Quinton. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. All right, what do you guys have to say for yourselves?
Master, did I say something wrong earlier? I tried to go along with your questions, but when I saw how you and that man reacted, I started to wonder.
Not at all. Certain unforeseen variables may have presented themselves along the way, but the outcome proved favorable. The plan was a success.
They don't hate each other more. There is some level of understanding.
Naturally. Your purity of spirit is one of your greatest strengths, Shenhe. You need not change who you are.
Why are you just so good, so amazing? I love you so much. Thought that my mom had me carry along as a kid. Isn't it strange what our parents do? That sounds like a deer. Is that what deer sounds like? Interesting. Okay. Charlotte! Honestly, it probably is a deer. This made me want to pull her so much. I love her so much. I'm so happy I got her. Oh.
You must be Mr. Ip. Thank you for coming all this way. My name is Charlotte, and I'm a reporter from Fontaine. You can find me writing for the Steambird. I invited you here not just to purchase your fine tea, but also with the hope that you might be willing to sit down for a short interview. What do you say?
An interview? To advertise my teas?
I suppose you could think of it that way. We Fontainians are big tea drinkers too.
The Fontaine Market. Then I'll need some time to adequately prepare. Perhaps we could sit down and discuss the questions you intend to ask in advance.
Of course, of course. Please follow me.
Oh, okay.
Is this person also involved in your plan?
What do you think? She's the very important client. I feel like if he knows, we might as well just be honest.
And here I thought I had lots of connections. I suppose I've been humbled. You sure know all kinds of cool and important people.
Over here! Yoo-hoo! Over here!
Oh!
Huh? What? Auntie Shenyun?
She probably wants to talk about the next phase of the plan. Let's go while your dad is still distracted.
Shenyun, I love you! Hi.
I take it that all is going well?
Whoa! Don't worry, Shenyun. Everything is going according to plan.
I knew it. I knew that was all an act earlier. Auntie Shenyun is really something.
I'm surprised you didn't notice it much sooner.
She was so determined to help me. She didn't even care about making herself and Shanka appear foolish in front of my family. She truly knows how to look out for others. I still have a lot to learn.
I mean, it did go well. She said that it worked well. And and this is true. She knows how to look out for others.
As for the next step...
Oh no!
What's wrong, Gamin?
Don't tell me you're the ones footing the bill for all that tea. I can't let you do that.
Fret not. Reimbursements will be made.
Exactly. Think of it more as an investment, as Ningguang would say. We pooled together the Mora so that Charlotte could place the order. She's gonna bring it back to the Steambird as a gift, as well as a sample of the regional specialty. Fontainians will probably fall in love with your dad's tea as soon as they lay their eyes on Charlotte's article. And once all the money from the new orders begin to roll in, getting our Mora back will be a piece of cake.
Oh, okay. Business-related matters always seem to go over my head, but I refuse to let you all lose more on my behalf. I'll pay you back right now.
We can talk about such matters at a later date. There are more important matters for you to consider at the moment, are there not?
Yes. I've been thinking about it the whole way here. I have an idea, but I'd hate to cause even more trouble for all of you.
That is for us to decide.
Yeah, we're all friends here. Plus, we wouldn't be here if we didn't want to help, right? Just tell us about this idea of yours.
Okay. So, it's like this.
Oh, are we gonna fade to black? Nice. I just got her? Wait, you just got Shenyun? Yo!
Just leave it to us.
Nice! I hope I didn't misunderstand that. That's amazing! You make a lot of noises when you see Shenyun. You're Shenyun! Congrats! Yay! Congrats! Also, make a noise Shenyun, it's funny. I genuinely was not expecting to love her as much as I do. She is like one of my favorite characters in this game. I love her so much. So much.
Let's split up and make it happen.
Okay. New plan. Or part plan. Plan
We need to do those things we talked about, but we also still have the kite flying competition. Since Xiao already tested out those kites for us, Why don't we also go buy one of those mechanical thingamabobs or whatever they're called? We can attach it to our kite.
She's so pretty. She is so pretty.
Skyward!
Blaze is also a woman enjoyer. Yes! Both the men and the women are great in this channel. And everybody in between.
Hello again.
Welcome back. I see you returned from your trip. I really do have to thank you for all your help from before. Thanks to you, my daughter was able to build a kite with her grandmother that very same day.
Aww.
She even wrote a long letter telling me how much she loved it.
Oh, you should really be thanking Gaming, not us.
I'll be sure to. And are you here to buy a kite? Please, take your pick.
Oh, we already have a kite. We wanted to buy one of those, device thingies from Fontaine. Do you sell them separately?
Yes. Here you go. Please, take it, free of charge. The directions are in the box. It's not hard to install at all.
It doesn't feel right for us to just take it.
Well, nor would it feel right for me to take your Mora. Good luck in the kite flying competition. I'll be rooting for you.
All right then, thank you.
All right, we're setting some stuff up. It looks like
It's done. Let's get down to business.
to defeat the Huns. Did they send me daughters when I asked? That's all I can sing. Sorry, Disney. Don't mock me.
Everything we needed to do. Let's find a good place and put this thing into the sky.
Later, right? Oh, is it time? It's a time. Oh, cutscene!
Chi-Chi, we're almost there.
Okay.
Oh, look at them!
Come here, allow me.
Oh, just like the hair piece, the hairpin.
Lantern Rite is as festive as ever.
Oh, I love Lantern Rite.
Huh? Oh, what's going on?
Did something happen? What should we do? Oh, should we get the Millilith?
What's that?
Yeah, let's go!
Have I taken that many pictures already? I need to load more film.
Wait, the wind.
Oh my gosh!
Molly, I want a big kite like that too! Do you see that kite way out in front? It's so beautiful!
Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite! Cummings' performance was so cool, Paimon almost wanted to join in! You saw that, right, Traveler? Let's go find him! Oh!
Nemo
He's
Archon.
over there! Talking to his dad!
Yeah, I heard it. One year I will not cry during Lantern Rite. 1 year! Why do they do this to me? It was so good, especially with like they mentioned it offhanded where it's like there was a legend where like that when the kites fly away they accept it as like an offering, like the Adepti accept it as an offering. Where am I going? I can't see. My vision's blurry. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh my gosh. That was such a good cutscene, guys. I was thinking while we were watching it, I forgot to say it because I was kind of taken aback, but while we were watching, I'm like, man, they've improved their cutscenes so much since the beginning. That was so good.
I think I'll head off now, if that's okay.
Thank you, little girl. Do you want us to walk you back?
No need, no need. Master is waiting for me right over there.
Son. I suppose I'll go first this time.
Okay.
Your performance. I've seen many wushou dances in my time, but I've gotta admit, what you pulled off there was breathtaking.
Wow. I never thought I'd live to hear you say that.
You're serious about doing this professionally?
Absolutely. I know it'll be difficult, but...
Then it doesn't matter. What I mean to say is, of course it'll be difficult. But if that's your decision, if that's your dream, then it doesn't matter how difficult it is. As long as you put in the work, then any obstacle can be overcome in time. Really, when I was young, I also... Actually, how about we save that story of my past for another time? All I really want to say is, I've changed my mind. Much like this kite, you also deserve to soar to new heights.
Dad.
Son.
Son? Haven't heard that in a while.
I bet you're wondering what's gotten into me saying all this.
Well, a little bit, yeah.
Anyway, I know I've never found the chance to say this before, but... to me, Gaming, you've always been a great kid. All right, that's everything I've got. Did you have something you wanted to say, or...
Seeing the two of them talk things through like this really gives Paimon a sense of accomplishment.
Man. Yep, it was all because of you. Give yourself a pat on the back. Paimon. Who's cutting these onions? Is someone chopping onions? I don't know.
Now go. Over there. Your friends are still waiting for you.
Huh? But you came all this way.
I'll be staying in Liyue Harbor for a bit longer. When you have time, we can grab dim sum together. Your treat, right?
Dad, honestly.
Go.
Okay, then I'm off. See you soon.
That's quite the smile you've got there, Gaming.
Really?
It's nothing to be embarrassed about.
Is there anything else you'd like to do? Don't make me, as I'm like super congested right now because I'm crying.
I'd like to find and thank Auntie Xinyun, as well as everyone else who's helped me out.
You got it.
If everyone has time, maybe we could all get together and
Dim sum.
go fly a kite.
Go fly! Don't do this to me! How dare you! Dang it, man. Okay, thank you for the hydrate, by the way. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Man. They can't keep doing this. They can't keep doing this. That was so good, man. I feel like a lot of people can resonate with Gaming's situation. And I don't know, as someone who is like I think, yeah, it's fine. As someone whose love language is words of affirmation, hearing what Gaming's dad said to him, oh my gosh, that hit me right in the soul, dude. That hit me right in the soul. Why do people hating Genshin? I know it's hard, but I mean, I feel like Mock place requires a tissue. Mock also said earlier that some people just have a little bit of a weird logic. It's another reason why people hate on this game is because it's popular. I mean, that's one reason. There's full disclosure. There's a lot that Genshin does wrong, a lot. But it also does so many things so well. And yeah, because it's popular, it ends up getting a lot of hate, unfortunately. Because everyone knows about it. But I love this game, man. I know we're not done, by the way. We're not done. It looks like we still have another quest to do, and there are people out and about. So really quick, don't forget Xiao. Yep. I don't know if I want to do Xiao next or if I want to like talk to others. No, you know, I want to see Xiao. I want to see Xiao. Let's go see Xiao, guys. There's also apparently a lot of other people we can talk to. So after we do Act 3, a lot of characters are now available that we can talk to that's just around in the world. So we're going to do that before we continue with Act 4. And then that should be the last act, I believe. Xiao! I'm surprised I still have energy to scream after all that crying I did. What's up?
Traveler.
It's just as I thought. You stopped short of stepping into the city again.
Being in the city isn't the only way for me to appreciate the lights and beauty of Lantern Rite. Look, Liyue Harbor lies just beyond this mountain. As long as I stand at this vantage point, I may freely behold the sights of all the kites slowly ascending into the sky. For me, That is enough.
All right.
I invited you here because there is something I would like to do. I want to release a shell lantern, and I'd like you to be there for it.
Oh my gosh! Quentin, you earlier said, I remember your one lantern rite. For those who don't know, in the first year, the lantern rite quest was focused on Xiao, and it kind of like how he feels like he can't get close to people. And he actually sat and watched the Xiao lanterns ascend into the sky, and like that was the first time we as the players actually got to see him smile. And now he's gotten to the point where he's like, I want to release a Xiao lantern and I want you to be there. I can't, my heart, dang it. That was beautiful. Didn't expect myself to cry. Welcome to Genshin. I don't know, for me Genshin makes me cry so much. I think they do such a good job with their stories, whether it's event or the main story. It does take a while for the main story to get good, but man, it gets so good. This is so sweet! Did you make it yourself?
Yes. I apologize for its crude appearance.
No, it's okay.
I have little skill in that regard.
It's amazing.
You are very kind, as usual. All right. It's time.
Oh my gosh! As the Xiao lantern slowly disappears in the tranquil night sky, Xiao's expression softens.
Traveler. Thank you.
No problem. No problem. I am going to cry a lot today. I'm gonna cry so much today. Okay. Oh my gosh, my face already hurts. Next up, it looks like we need to head back into the harbor. Okay, it looks like they're by the kiosk. So let's head in there. We're getting a little personal. I like doing things for people. Aww.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
Whee! Here's Gumming and Yipok. Hi, guys. Oh, so Quentin, when you say doing things for people, does that mean it's, I forget what it's called, like acts of kindness or acts of charity? Something like that? Because, like, with the, like, love language talk, everyone has different love language. So, for those, I'll drop what I'm doing. Oh, okay, so it is, like, that love language of charity. That's a good quality to have, honestly.
So, you're still a big fan of winter melon cake, then?
Huh? Oh, I guess you heard everything Paimon was saying, huh?
Of course. She was talking about you. As your father, how could I not listen? Remember back when you were a kid, and you would sit on my shoulders to watch the Wushu dance. On our way back home, you would beg me to buy you some winter melon cake. We would only buy 2 at a time, but before long, we tried the winter melon cake from every vendor that street had to offer. There was also that one time you used your pocket money to treat me. Do you still remember?
Yeah, I remember.
That was the best winter melon cake I ever had.
Let's go back sometime. The shop's still there, and I remember the way. My treat, just like before.
Are you sure?
Absolutely.
Ah! Ah! Okay, I think there's still more people, but really quick, I have to blow my nose. So, like, give me, like, a couple of seconds.
Join the Adventurers Guild. You'll have a blast.
The secrets of the mechanical arts are too profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
Okay, I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Want to see my Xianyun? Yeah, if you want, sure. Mock, I don't know if it has a name. Oh, I clicked out of the game. Hold on. But for me, it's sharing things I care about, experience, interests, food, all that. I wonder, For me, I want to say, like, that could be quality time. Like, translate it to quality time. Because, love language of quality time is, like, you enjoy being around that person and spending time with them. But I think it also is just, like, you're sharing what you occupy your time with, kind of thing. Maybe that's that? I'm not sure. I'm not an expert when it comes to love languages, but I personally like it. Really quick. Okay, next thing. We have... Ooh. Okay. Looks like we have to go... that is on the bridge. Okay. Whoops, wrong thing. Hold on. I'll get it back. Ooh, character team. Is Lantern Rite complete? We have one more quest, and then, it'll... In terms of the story, it'll be done.
Yeah, scatter!
Okay, before we talk to these guys, we have a redeem. So let me do this really quick. Let me look at your new Xianyun. Information. Oh, it's not here yet. Do you mind if we wait? Refreshing 1 sec. Yeah. It might take a while for it to appear, so let's talk to Chi-Chi and Yao Yao, and then I'll check afterwards, okay?
Hello, you guys. Our kite is so high up. Thank you for inviting me, Yao Yao. I am having a lot of fun. I'm glad. If you want, we can go fly kites some other time, too. The fun doesn't have to end today. Really? How about we do it during the day next time? That way, we can see the design better. When it flies super high up, it will look exactly like a real finch. Okay. Can I take this kite to bed with me? But of course.
Their friendship is so cute, dude. Their friendship is so cute. All right, we'll check one more time, and if not, we'll do the next one, and then we'll check again. Because I don't know how long it takes for it to update. Nope. We'll give it a little bit longer. And if it ends up not working by the end of the stream, I'll give you your points back. But it should. We just need to give it a couple of minutes, I think. Okay. Next up on the list. This one, it looks like this is by Chef Mao's restaurant. The medical children duo. That is truly what they are.
Yeah, skyward!
I love how they're friends too. Whee! Oh, also that reminds me, Muffintine. Earlier, I was mentioning how, like, one of my favorite characters is a guy that should 100% be in jail. That's him. Either way.
Yeah.
He's an absolute nerd and a dumpster fire of a character, and I love him so much. Shut up, got you! Hello, my precious beans.
I don't get it.
Is something wrong, Shenhe? Tell me. Perhaps I can help.
The color black doesn't get dirty easily, so I thought this outfit would be acceptable to wear to work. But Xiangling told me it was inappropriate.
It's because it's fancy.
But inappropriate? How?
She probably just meant the outfit isn't suitable for that particular environment and occasion. But for a festival gathering with friends, a nighttime stroll, or an important banquet, your outfit is more than appropriate, Shenhe.
So you're saying it's only something I should wear in front of important people?
I suppose that's another way to think of it.
I mean, that's one way to wrap your mind around it, I think. Look at the criminal. But he's good, I guess. I just really... I don't know what it is. I love what he contributes to the story, and I enjoy those types of characters. 100% would hate him in real life, though. Okay, then... Oh. So the next spot is by the Reputation, actually, spot. So let me head back.
Yeah. Scatter.
Oh, you can kind of see it. Kuching. And Xianyun. They are over here.
One may have won the kite flying competition, Yu Hung, but this prize should truly be reserved for another.
You need not be so humble, Honored Adeptus. Among all the kites, yours was quite literally a cut above the rest. Please accept this prize. You deserve it. Besides, I'm quite certain we owe a fair share of the success of this year's Lantern Rite to you.
If you insist, then one can hardly continue to refuse. However, there is another matter with which one would ask your assistance.
Oh?
Of course.
One would be much obliged if you could distribute this case of Sunglow tea among the Millilith on duty. The security of the festivities rests entirely on their shoulders, after all. One presumes they could always benefit from something to invigorate their spirits.
She bought so much tea!
Cloud Retainer is so thoughtful and attentive to others' needs. I would expect nothing less of an esteemed adeptus such as herself.
Yep, that's exactly why she did it.
Understood. I'll get on that right away.
A fortuitous result indeed. One's tea surplus has hitherto resolved itself.
Oh my gosh. I can relate to finding a character interesting, yet I know I'm not like IRL. Yeah, that's how I like most of my characters, to be honest. Yu Hung is basically a job title. Yep, Maka's right. That is Kuching's title.
Got her!
I forget what Ning Wang's is, but she is like the leader of the Qixing, whatever that title is. But Kuching is the Yu Hung of, or I think I'm botching how it's said, Yu Hung of the Qixing. Okay, next character. Or, oh my gosh, there's so many. We have... Oh my gosh, my game is lagging.
Skyward!
Whee! Starts with a T. Chancha or something? Then somewhere around here is... It looks like Charlotte's supposed to be so... Wait! We have to talk to these guys! It's Vlad and Nadia! It's the tradition! Qianxuan, that's it. Thank you, Quentin.
Together.
We have to talk to these two! It is tradition!
Give it a try.
Do you ever think there might be some kites that can no longer be retrieved after being sent up into the sky? I guess so. Even if you could control the line, the wind might decline your commands all the same. Speaking of that, should we go buy one? I mean, I haven't flown one before, so I'm not sure if it'll work out. Or, what say we make one together? I've seen kids discussing the patterns they want to draw on theirs, so it might not be that difficult. The two of us. Sure, let's give it a go. Ah! It's every year. Every year you have to see what they are doing. Okay, where is... Oh, it's more further. It's more further.
Wow, so lively. This
Whoops.
is how a festival should be.
There it is. I keep clicking out of the game. It's more further this way.
Got her!
My school starts in hours. I don't feel tired. Maybe I got insomnia. Oh no! I hope you'll be okay tomorrow. I looked at the profile. Oh, right. Let's try this again. Yep, there it is. Okay, so I know you just got her. So this is you used the quick feature on this one. Whoa! Oh, snap! You have Lost Prayer? I technically have that. It's on my Yen Fei, but dang! Refinement 2! Wait! You've got 2 Lost Prayers? Dang, I'm jealous. I would love a second one of these. I wouldn't refine it, but... Okay, it looks like you're going the full healer build on her. You have the healing set bonus, the new one. I know your artifacts are not leveled, so let's see what you have right now. That's pretty good. Let's see, attack percent, energy recharge. It would be nice. I hope it goes more into attack percent. It would be nice if there's more attack rolls in here, I think. But, I mean, with a quick build, I have that on my Nouvelette. That's a good one to have on him, then. Elemental Mastery, crit rate, energy recharge. That is also pretty good. If it rolls into attack percent, that'd be nice. Then we have Ooh, oh! So this is your off piece. Wow, 20% crit damage. Energy recharge, that's good. Yeah, she does have some energy requirements. So if you could get her energy up, she will need it. If you're planning on running her as a solo animo character, you're going to need a lot of energy. In fact, you probably would have to replace this with an energy recharge cup if you want to run her as a solo animo in her team. This one, attack percent, good, makes sense. Crit rate, element of mastery, energy recharge. That definitely has potential for sure. I don't think she'll be solo. Okay, yeah. So if having another animo, you won't need as much energy requirements, but she does have, I think her burst is like costs 80 or something. And then attack percent, energy recharge, and HP. Not bad for like a super quick build, honestly. And then you just barely got her constellation, talents, 222. Nice. Yeah, you got a good base so far. I don't think my Xianyun is on a 4-piece anything. Yeah, it's just 2-piece for me. I should be fine when I got home from school. I'll be a bit extra tired. I hope you'll be able to rest then.
Okay, let's talk to Charlotte.
Oh, Lantern Rite was simply amazing. I'm not sure I'll be able to sleep tonight.
Oh, snap, I can ask about a lot of things.
Oh, that? Yeah, interesting story. It was invented by a guy from Fontaine. His name is Ildison. He's always tinkering away at some mechanism or another. He's even asked the Steambird to write about his inventions on more than one occasion. I believe I have a direct quote from him about this particular one. Yes, here it is. The device is powered entirely by mechanical components without the need for any additional energy source. Basically, it's a manually operated cranking device. How high it can fly entirely depends on how much force you can exert, combining this invention with a kite. What a great idea, right?
About the interview working together with Gaming's father.
Oh, my conversation with Mr. Ip went really well. I've already sent the first draft of my article back to the Steambird. It's a piece that contains all the pertinent information while also telling a story. I'm quite proud of it. Oh, that reminds me. I should thank everyone who made this possible for me. Especially that spirited lady with those peculiar turns of phrase. Miss Xianyun was her name, right? It was all thanks to your connections and creativity. I would have never thought I'd be able to bring such a special gift back to Fontaine with me.
Okay, about Lantern Rite.
This was my first time experiencing a foreign holiday in person. It was so exciting!
I realized I should have had the angle like this.
The festive atmosphere, the contagious holiday spirit, the profound, storied cultural traditions steeped in symbolism. Oh, I almost forgot. Kuching even gave me a kite with a poem on it that she wrote herself.
Aww.
It goes, "Dreams are like paper kites. With them do our hopes take flight. Sailing high above the clouds, they yearn for something more profound. Yet try we may and try we might. A deeper truth waits in plain sight. Though we hang our hopes in skies abound, many joys lie on the ground." I want to include this poem in my special feature on Lantern Rite. I'm sure a lot of people will love it.
Until next time, Charlotte.
Yep, and happy Lantern Rite to you.
Charlotte is just so good. The VO did real good. I agree. Even though I don't plan to level, or I still level past brown books. I tend to do that too, I've noticed. Okay, next character on the list. Oh, I completely missed these guys. There they are. We have Mooncarver and Mountain Shaper here. I think I mispronounced that.
Given your present countenance, one presumes you are missing some old friends again.
One cannot help but be reminded of them.
Pray speak. Unburden yourself of these sentiments.
One simply wishes Menogias were alive to witness such peace alongside us.
Oh, this might be Menogias, because this looks like a Yaksha.
He was so skilled in matters of craftsmanship. Kite making would scarcely prove to be a test of his capabilities. Were he yet amongst the living, he could have opened a kite stall. One is certain it would have been an establishment rich not only in profit, but also esteem. And if, as in the past, he were unable to involve himself in matters of the mortal realm, we could sell the kites in his stead. When we finished, we could bring him back wine and partake in drink and good company.
Mooncarver, those are now but fond moments in our memories.
Indeed. The dead are gone, So, as the representatives of the living, let us take in the sights for a bit longer, if just for his sake.
Aww. I'm glad we got a little bit more Yaksha lore after this. Okay. So, there is supposed to be a quest. We might have missed it looks like. There's a quest that's called Hustle and Bustle. Oh! Okay, I don't know if they're here yet, but apparently during this Hustle and Bustle quest, if we go... It looks like... Where is this located? Oh, over here. During a Hustle and Bustle quest, 2 people can appear near here. It looks like.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot! Didn't Zhongli say Hu Tao was also planning on spending some time in Xiaoying Village? We didn't have anything else to do today, right? Why don't we go have a look around? Maybe we'll run into her.
Okay, so it says Zhongli and Hu Tao only appear during the quest Hustle and Bustle and in between quest objectives. So, I thought they would be here based on the screenshot because they were supposed to be like by this pond, but I guess they're not. Well, either way, not at the start. Okay.
The mountain air is so refreshing. It makes Paimon feel like she could float around all day and never get tired. Cream! Gummies! Fuel fruit! Huh? Did you hear that?
One of those things is a Fontaine thing.
Sunshine! Blue skies!
Wait!
Good vibes!
Wait! I recognize that! Wait! That took me a minute! A proper send-off! From the Spina de Rosula with love. Okay, I recognize it. Something about bullfruit and good vibes?
What? So Paimon wasn't just hearing things. That voice sounds really familiar.
That took me a bit.
Well, we've got the time. Why don't we go check it out?
Let's go see what's up. You make your way up the mountain in search of the source of the shouting. As far as you can get out, it's almonds, this, and cocoa paste. That sounds delicious, that's for sure. The lively voice invigorates your steps, and you ascend the mountain in no time. Oh, I hope. It's gotta be. It sounded familiar. Ah! Yay! And it's Corin!
They're on a date. Navia, Clarande!
Ah, well, if it isn't my dear partners.
Hi! Oh my gosh, it's been so long.
See,
I say so long, I mean her.
Something good was going to happen during our travels today. I have to say, sometimes the Steambird's astrology column is spot on.
I see. Mona.
It's just your lucky day.
And they were...
Are you guys also here to catch the festivities? Oh, and that reminds me. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite! I was wondering where the Fontaine characters would be.
Happy Lantern Rite.
But you know what? It's nice that it focused on Gaming. And you too.
Happy Lantern Rite to you too! Wait, if you're here for Lantern Rite, then what are you doing on top of this deserted mountain? And that voice we heard, that was you, right, Navia?
Oh, impressive. You could tell it was me from that far away. You've got good ears.
That or your voice is just really loud.
Well, of course it is. After all, I'm a boss.
Indeed. I suppose it's an asset.
Sure is! Having a loud voice is a handy tool when it comes to communication. Wait. That wasn't even Paimon's point. Paimon just wants to know why you two were shouting from the top of this deserted mountain. There was something about almonds, maybe? And buell fruit? Ooh, is it some sort of secret code?
No, it's not a code. The words are meaningless.
Perhaps. But the act of shouting was very meaningful indeed. That's just what mountain climbers do, right? After all the hard work it takes to make it to the top, as you stand on the summit looking out at the vast scenery, it's not easy to resist the urge to release those emotions.
So, I see. So it's not what you were shouting that matters, but the act of shouting itself.
Exactly. You get me, partner. I was afraid that it would cause a disturbance, so I asked the locals around here, and they said it was fine. Apparently, most hikers like to shout when they get to the top, so the locals are used to it by now. So, you see, it's not just me. I guess everyone shouts from the top of a mountain at some point in their life.
Speak for yourself.
When you're stressed, don't you ever just get the urge to do something for no reason?
Not really. If I ever get stressed, I just go hunting.
Oh, that's a pretty good way to relieve stress.
What I choose to hunt depends on my mood.
Oh!
Anyway, why don't you two give it a try? Shout anything you want. It's a real stress reliever.
As long as Paimon has clothes on her back and food in her belly, Paimon doesn't think there's any stress that needs relieving.
And I prefer to keep things bottled up. Traveler, that's not healthy, but I also understand you, but it's not healthy.
Oh, I bet you guys are just too embarrassed to let loose. No need to be shy. Even Farina was shouting from the top of this mountain earlier.
Who?
Huh? Did Paimon hear that right? Farina's also here? In Chaoyang Village?
Believe in your ears. It is indeed as you heard. Actually, the reason we climbed this mountain in the first place was also because we heard the sound of shouting.
Yes, we could just about make out someone yelling things like, "Help me!" and "What should I do?" So we hurried up here to check it, and what do you know? Miss Farina was standing right there, all red in the face. She practically sprinted back down the mountain the minute she saw us.
That reminds me. I believe what she actually said was, "So help me, I will figure out what I should do about this script."
So you could actually hear what she was saying? Why didn't you say so earlier? I thought someone was really in trouble.
I figured we would come check out the situation either way. Why not let her keep some privacy?
Oh, seems like you caught Farina in the middle of some stress relief as well. She probably would have never thought... No, she definitely would have never thought she would run into anyone she knew all the way out here.
Was she alone?
I think so. We ran into Nervalet on the way here as well, but he was already on his way back, so they probably weren't together.
Dang it.
What? Nervalet was here too?
So many people from Fontaine.
What was he doing here? It couldn't have been for vacation.
I think it just might have been, actually. But apparently he only stayed for half a day before heading back. He's a very busy man.
Neuvillette is not the type to take much time off. Taking even a half day for himself is already a huge step in the right direction.
Didn't Charlotte publish an article on the Liyue tea industry recently? Maybe he was inspired to come buy some tea after reading that article. You know, just like you were.
My situation is completely different. I'm here because I was asked to accompany you. The tea purchase is simply an added bonus of this location.
You Fontainians and your tea drinking.
Oh, it's not for me. I lost a bet with Ridley, and now I have to buy him something.
You made a bet?
It was just a spur-of-the-moment sort of bet. Ridley gets really invested in that sort of thing, but he couldn't care less about what he wins in the end. You could give him mint plants that you plucked from the side of the road, and he wouldn't even mind.
I mean, he would love tea, though.
If only he was that easygoing when it came to talking business. In any case, I'm pretty sure the tea you bought is this region's specialty. What is it called again? Nervalet even mentioned it earlier.
Sunglo tea, buy 10 boxes, get half off.
Yes, that's the one.
You didn't really buy 10 boxes, did you?
Please. Do I look like someone who would fall for that sort of marketing trap?
Not you. I worry about Navia.
That reminds me. You guys said you only came up here because you heard my voice, right? I hope it didn't put you out. You must have had other plans for the day.
Oh, that's right. Who tell? A few days ago, we heard that a friend was going to be in Chaoyang Village, so we decided to come and see if we could run into her.
Oh dear. We've been chatting for quite some time. I'm sorry for keeping you.
No harm done, partner.
That's good.
We should probably head out and look for Hu Tao.
No need to stay on our account. We just got up here, so we're gonna stay around for a little longer.
Go and meet your friend. We can meet up in Chaoying Village later.
Sounds reasonable to me.
Sounds good. We're gonna head down the mountain then. See you later!
Oh, nice.
I always thought it was bully fruit. I thought so too. I think this is the most dialogue Corinne has gotten so far. All at once, yeah. I feel like she got a lot of dialogue in the Archon quest, but it was very spread out. This is just like so condensed.
Peace prevails throughout the land,
Venus,
and all things are made new, as buds in the spring.
Navia wouldn't only buy 10,
This
but that
is
is fair.
What do I have to do to get you to yell from the top of this mountain? Name your price.
You really want to hear it that bad, huh?
I'm just curious is all. I have a feeling you'll say something amazing.
I will pass. I prefer to let actions speak louder than words.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wait! Alright, looks like we gotta go back down here and oh snap! Farina is talking. Farina is talking to Zhongli. We got another Archon interaction. First time we met her off hours, and she is racked with guilt. True.
Oh my gosh.
Chaoying Village is known for its tea, but you know what else they have with tea? That's right, dim sum! Didn't Gaming say something about dim sum being eaten in the morning? Oh, Paimon wonders if we can still get some at this time of day.
Afternoon tea might be more appropriate at this point.
Oh, well that's fine too. Paimon doesn't care what kind of tea it is as long as it comes with some tasty snacks. Now let's see what kind of yummy things we can find around here. Paimon's not seeing things, is she? Is that Farina standing between Zhongli and Hu Tao? Wonder what they're talking about.
Oh, I never ever like imagined what it would be like Hu Tao interacting with Zhongli, or like no, not Hu Tao, Farina. And now I'm like, I have to get down there.
Zhongli knows a lot of stuff. Maybe he's telling Farina about Chaoying Village. Oh, or maybe Hu Tao is trying to rope Farina into being one of her clients.
Want to make a bet?
Hey, this isn't the Fortress of Meropide, but Paimon could be convinced for the right price. Let's say loser buys the winner 3 huge bowls of seafood kanji.
Kanji, I totally mispronounced that.
Since Zhongli is there, Paimon bets things are pretty tame.
But I don't know, it looks like Farina's talking to Hu Tao.
It's decided then. Paimon votes for tour guide Zhongli.
Then I vote for Hustler Hu Tao.
All right, no time to waste. Let's go see who's right.
Canon character 1 and character 2 are talking. I'm your friend. Yeah, I'm interested to see.
Good afternoon, Hu Tao, Zhongli, and Farina.
That's one way to make an entrance.
Oh, great. Now Paimon's shouting too.
Oh, well, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Seems like our luck just keeps on growing.
That we were able to meet you both without prior arrangement must mean that this is quite the serendipitous meeting indeed.
Huh? Oh, so both of you are acquainted with the Traveler and Paimon then?
I have keenly felt the passage of time since our last meet. So many chums in all in one place.
I'm pretty sure you didn't learn that one from me. I must admit, I'm a bit surprised to see you here, Traveler.
I'm surprised to see you here.
But seeing as you're a hero who's been all over to that, it makes sense that you would be well-traveled and well-connected. Since we have found ourselves in each other's company within this fertile land, allow me to take this opportunity to wish you a happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
It appears you have been to Fontaine then.
Oh yeah, have we updated you on our whole situation, sir?
Given your proclivity to spread good deeds wherever you go, it's no surprise that you would make the acquaintance of a celebrity as illustrious and celebrated as Miss Farina.
She has a different reaction? Ooh, do tell, what is it?
That's quite high praise.
Farina's like, ah!
What
Actually,
I
she
mean to
probably
say
might
is,
not know.
You flatter me, Mr. Zhongli.
She might not know about him.
Although I've built up a certain following within Fontaine, it is no reflection of strength or wisdom. I stand before you right now as nothing more than an ordinary traveler in search of beautiful scenery and creative inspiration. There is definitely more to Mr. Zhongli than meets the eye.
Ah!
I could tell as much from our conversation earlier.
So she doesn't know.
Given his breadth of knowledge on both academic and worldly matters, there's no way he hasn't heard about what happened in Fontaine.
I guess that's fair, so that she wouldn't technically have known Zhongli, given that that was Focalors.
Is he just feigning ignorance for my benefit?
No. You're no common tourist. I simply won't have you talk about yourself that way.
Huh? Does that mean Hu Tao also knows?
Oh.
You may not have heard, friends, but...
Miss Hu Tao.
Miss Farina is now one of my esteemed clients.
Ah.
Yep.
So they're both in the dark. Got it. Did you hear that, Paimon? She's Hu Tao's esteemed client.
Okay, you win. Guess Paimon will have to break into the hidden stash at the bottom of her shoe.
Clicking. What's this about winning something?
Don't tell me. You two were placing bets on us.
It was Paimon's idea.
We just saw you guys standing on the side of the road and couldn't help but take guesses as to what you were talking about.
Oh, I see. That means you, my friend, must have guessed that I was trying to promote my business to Miss Farina.
Well, you know me.
That I do, my friend. What was Paimon's guess then?
Paimon thought Zhongli was showing the newbie around.
By newbie, you mean me, right?
If that's the case, then Paimon's guess was also correct.
Oh, that's right. Mr. Zhongli was telling me about some great sightseeing spots in the area.
Ooh.
You see? Paimon was right too. Since both of our guesses were right, there can't be a winner or a loser.
Fine. Keep your secret stash then.
Hey, don't be upset, traveler. How about this? You buy Paimon a bowl, and Paimon will also buy you a bowl. As for the third bowl...
Since I was the subject of the bet, perhaps it should go to me? You know, as a congratulations for the huge deal I just struck.
I'll buy you any bowl, a bowl anytime you want.
I was just joking. Anyway, I should be the one treating you. The funeral parlor is about to bring in quite the sum after all.
Oh.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot to ask about the most important question. Did, something happen recently, Farina?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you know, with you enlisting the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor and all.
Oh, well, yes.
Really? Oh no. Paimon is so sorry for your loss. Although Paimon may have not known the person, please accept Paimon's deepest...
Whoa, it's not like that, Paimon.
Oh?
Huh? But Paimon just thought, since you hired the services of a funeral parlor and all... Hey, it's not that big of a stretch.
Really, Paimon? It's not like you don't know me. Do I look like I know anyone who would ask me to coordinate their funeral? Miss Hu Tao is simply helping prepare some props for my film.
Oh.
Not too long ago, I read a collection of horror stories from Liyue. The content was spectacular. In fact, I still feel the need to sleep with the light on even now. Anyway, that's not the point. Now that Fontaine's biggest star has returned to the stage, I figured it's about time the industry enjoyed a breath of fresh air.
You might even call it a breath of fresh terror.
Hey, that's pretty good. I'll have to remember that for my ad posters.
That took me a minute reading that.
Oh, Paimon sees. That makes a lot of sense. So, did you come to Liyue just to enlist the services of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor?
Well, not exactly. My original plan was to just relax and enjoy the sights. But then I ran into Miss Hu Tao and Mr. Zhongli, and well, you know the rest. I suppose it was meant to be.
Someone Subaru Naru Matara has just got his wings. Saito sneezes.
It was a fated meeting indeed.
Zhongli sure loves his lofty turns of phrase. But if you ask me, it's all thanks to that man who stopped to ask for directions.
Oh? Who was it?
It's someone you know. Wanna take a guess?
It was Nicolette, wasn't it?
What? How did you guess that on your first try? Very impressive, my friend. Your guessing game is spot on today.
Tell everyone about your encounter with Navia and Clorend at the top of the mountain. One look at the pitiful expression on Farina's face is enough to convince you to leave out the part about the shouting.
Huh. Paimon never thought Neuvillette would be the type to get lost.
I'm sure he didn't get lost. Even I was able to find my way to this place without any trouble. He was already getting ready to leave by the time I arrived. He just wanted to ask someone about the quickest way to get back to Fontaine.
Yup, that's exactly what he asked. This area is full of mountains and rivers. It's normal to not know the fastest route.
For him, though, swimming would probably be the fastest route of them all.
So, were you the one that pointed him in the right direction, Hu-Tao?
Of course. I'm also a guide of sorts, you know. So naturally, I also have a great sense of direction. But speaking of your friend...
What about him?
He doesn't get out much, does he?
No, he doesn't. Sing Fancy Kite ahead. Oh yes, we have ran into him and his boss.
No wonder. He was stiff as a board and way too polite. I would have never guessed he was here on vacation if you hadn't told me.
I love Nicolette.
All in all, he was only here for half a day. I'm pretty sure he is the only one who would consider that to be a vacation.
Wonder how he and Zhongli would get on. Isn't it interesting how he has a voice line where he basically says about Zhongli, like, if I see him, I will drag him to court. He must be tried. I'm like, not that aggressive, obviously. Aggressive in intent, but he would just be like, I need to take him to court. He must atone for what he's done, kind of thing.
Oh? This gentleman you speak of must keep a demanding schedule.
If they ever interact, though, I would be so happy.
I'm sure he does. You didn't see him, but he was dressed like he was about to attend some important meeting. It wasn't anything like what someone would wear on vacation.
Is that so?
I wonder if you could pick up on who it is.
Wait, you didn't see him, Zhongli?
Unfortunately, no. At the time, it appeared as if Director Hu and Miss Farina were having quite the productive conversation. I know matters of business can take much discussion, so I decided to fetch some tea for them.
What a shame. That gentleman seemed like a sophisticated sort of guy. I actually think you two would have hit it off.
Is that so?
I wonder, so part of me, like, I could kind of believe him if he was just oblivious and was like, oh, yeah, we'll go get this. But this expression alone makes me wonder if he's like, I ain't going near that guy. Just because Zhongli is acting and taking into consideration Neuvillette's true identity, could Zhongli have been avoiding him on purpose? Thank you for confirming it, game. Oh, I see. It is what it is. It's truly a pity.
To borrow Miss Farina's turn of phrase, perhaps it just wasn't meant to be.
They're never going to interact, are they?
Well, with the Traveler around, I'm sure you'll have a chance to get to know each other at some point.
That's right. She's got more friends than she knows what to do with.
I have a certain charm about me.
Well, that's certainly true. Oh, that reminds me. If you get the chance, you should try and talk to Neuvillette into loosening up a bit. Just tell him the Palais Mermonia isn't going to fall apart if he disappears for a few days. He shouldn't keep himself cooped up all the time. Even clams open their shells to let in fresh water every once in a while, right?
I did not know there was a treasure chest there. Dang it. Oh, I look so foolish. I haven't explored this place much. I'm sorry.
If he's really that much of a stickler for protocol, he can fill out a leave of absence request. He'd have to approve it himself since he handles that sort of thing now, but you know what I mean.
That does make some sense.
Seems like this gentleman is also in charge of something pretty important.
He's the fair and impartial Eudex of Fontaine, head of the highest court of the land, otherwise known as the demon who controls all the paperwork at Fontaine.
Sounds like a pretty uptight sort of guy, all right. In my experience, a leader needs to be able to roll with the punches. That also includes knowing when and what to prioritize. It seems like your friend still has a lot of growing to do.
Oh, Cloran's coming.
If I
And Navia.
remember correctly, he's already several thousands of years old.
That makes sense.
You're quite right, Miss Hutao.
Oh?
Oh?
Traveler, Miss Farina.
Oh.
Those two individuals over there appear to recognize you.
I thought he picked up on Farina. Oh well.
It's Navia and Cloran. Hey, over here!
We saw you all chatting over here, and we're wondering if we could join in.
Please, excuse the interruption.
Oh, so polite.
Oh. Hold on. I have an alarm that went off just now.
No,
because I usually don't stream this late.
Any friend of the Traveler and Miss Farina is a friend of mine. Ah, straight to the point. I like it.
Everyone circles around you, begin introducing themselves. Huta's eyes light up when she hears about Cloran's profession. But a quick explanation from Farina and Navia seems to dispel some of her more misguided ideas. It is late, but yeah, it feels...
It's getting late.
Wow! You're right, Navia, it is getting late. Whoops.
If we want to catch a boat back before dark, we should probably get going.
Indeed. Then, Miss Farina.
Oh, yes?
When are you planning to head back? Do you need us to escort you?
Oh, I don't think that will be necessary. I mean, you're not my subordinate anymore. You don't need to look after me.
I didn't mean it that way. It's normal for friends to travel home together if they run into each other on the road.
There are a lot of mountainous roads in this area. I imagine they'll be even harder to navigate after dark. Exactly! Just like in those ghost stories. 8 paths converge in a wood. Beside them an old house is stood. If you dare to go inside, not a soul will greet your eye. But if you take a closer look, there may be something you mistook. A candle flickers to and fro, yet there is no wind to make it so. What is its secret? What could it mean? In this wood, where mystery screams.
Oh, thank you for the clip, Quentin. I appreciate it. That was for sure a noise you made. Certified plays noise, one might say. Also, I'm so sorry. It's so early for you.
My dear demoiselles, ladies, no, I mean friends, please take me with you.
Aww.
Of course.
Farina.
Gotta say, Farina, you are really quite the character. By the way, did I hear you mention that Cloran used to work under you? Then you must have also been a leader at some point.
Well, that's, all in the past now. Besides, being a leader is hard. It wasn't the right job for me. I prefer how things are now. I can come and go as I please, and get to enjoy the sweet taste of freedom.
And after everything you've been through, you deserve it.
I see. Well, you've certainly picked an apt place to relax. Chaoying Village is an exemplary choice.
Well, have you all had a good time?
Only the best. And I've learned a lot, too. Thank you so much, Miss Hutao and Mr. Zhongli.
It's fine. You've thanked us more than enough already. The next time you're in this neck of the woods, I'll treat you to some dim sum in the city.
Having done Nana Fontaine, this is interesting. I was actually wondering that. I was like, because I have a friend who also hasn't done much of Fontaine, and they hate Farina. Like, hate Farina. And I'm like, I wonder if they did this quest and they saw Farina acting this way, if they would be immensely confused.
Dim sum. Is that some kind of Liyue term for snacks or desserts?
They are a part of it. It's basically a table full of as much tea, sweets, and good company as you can manage.
Oh, so it's basically a tea party. Sounds great. Make sure to order the winter melon cake and the lotus flower crisp. They're so sweet and delicious. Paimon knows you'll love them.
Ooh, okay. I'll be looking forward to it then.
Wait, but didn't you guys say you were here on vacation? How come you're all going home empty-handed?
You're not bringing home any souvenirs?
Of course I am. I bought tons of fun things to bring home with me. A kite, a parasol, a little tin frog that jumps. Oh, and a stuffed toy of a mythical beast. Chlorand is the one who didn't buy anything for herself.
So all you're bringing back with you is that tea?
And some tea-flavored hard candies. They're for Sigewinne.
Ah, that makes sense.
Chlorand isn't much of a shopaholic.
You know what? You're so valid for that, and I respect you immensely for that.
Well, one of us has to practice restraint.
Thank you! I get you, Chlorand.
Hey, I'm hardly reckless with my Mora. I'll have you know, all the purchases I made today were well within my budget.
Like I said, more than 10 boxes, you right? Please be a Rex Lapis plushie. Oh my gosh, that'd be amazing. What about you, Farina?
Me? Oh, well, I bought some tea, of course. I just had to try all the varieties recommended in the Steambird. Other than that, just some bits and bobs, you know. A little bit of this, little bit of that. They should all be things I can use, I think.
So you fell for a few marketing traps then?
Now Paimon's even more confused. If you bought that much stuff, where did it all go? Into one of Linny's magic packets?
Oh, actually...
Monsieur Neuvillette took them with him.
Oh! He took all of your stuff! Oh my gosh, I'm now imagining Neuvillette like holding like 18 bags as he's like ascending the elevator to Fontaine's port.
Oh, so that's what happened. Wait, what? Why did he take them? He's not hoarding treasure, is he?
With one hand, yeah.
That's quite the imagination you've got there, Paimon.
Well, he has to take care of his daughter, and his and her girlfriend, excuse me. I just see Neuvillette seeing Navia and Farina as like daughters.
Monsieur Neuvillette just saw the amount of bags we had and offered to take them back for us. I felt a bit bad at first, but, I really did have a lot of stuff.
He even offered to deliver my gifts to the Fortress of Meripede for me once he's done with the day's work.
Aw.
Neuvillette is a man of his word. If he says he can do something, then he means it.
See, even Chlorand was happy to take him up on his offer.
I'm imagining him speeding on water like David Hasselhoff in the SpongeBob movie. That is a hilarious image. Oh my gosh. I wish he could do that. And to be fair, he probably could. He probably could.
If even his trusty subordinate agreed, then who was I to refuse?
Wow, he seems like a real gentleman. Maybe he's not as uptight as I thought.
Also, I love your image, Quentin, where he's holding it with one hand and has a goblet of water in the next. I love that too. Like, he's just like, has all these bags and he's like, water in Liyue is refined. Like ice skating, that'd be fun. Face half submersible, his eyes. Oh, Neuvillette. He's just the gift that keeps on giving.
If only the funeral parlor had an employee as thoughtful, proactive, and responsible as him. Right, Zhongli?
Indeed.
He's not taking this.
Chlorand said Neuvillette offered to deliver her gifts to Risley. So if we go to the entrance of the Fortress of Meripede, maybe we'll run into Neuvillette.
Oh my gosh, wait. We can talk to Neuvillette.
We don't know exactly when he'll show up.
Oh, this is going a lot longer than I thought. Hold on. Oh, okay. You guys.
Oh, that reminds me. A new year of work is about to begin. If there's anything you want to talk about, Zhongli, you know you can come to me. I'm all ears.
Does the director have any concerns?
It just seemed like you were a bit preoccupied today, and much less talkative than usual. He barely said anything other than, "Is that so?" and "Indeed." If you ask me, I'd say you're having a midlife crisis. You're getting to be around that age after all.
Is that so?
Ugh.
I jest. Given its distance from the city, Xiaoying Village enjoys a much slower pace of life. Surrounded by such peace and tranquility, I also seem to have developed a proclivity for inactivity. I apologize for making you worry.
I see. What do you think, Traveler? Is this atmosphere putting you in a lazy mood too?
Out of sight, out of mind, out of sight. Different worlds should not collide.
Wow, you are getting really good at these kinds of lines.
Indeed.
All right, what do you guys have to say?
Well, everyone, make sure that you've got all your belongings with you before we leave. If there's any souvenirs anyone still wants to buy, the time is now.
Reliable as ever, Miss President.
What is that supposed to mean?
Gloriand is right, though. You really are reliable.
It's not what she's saying, it's the way she's saying it.
I will say, I never thought you'd be so easygoing outside of work, Gloriand. The tone of voice you use when you're working doesn't exactly make you seem like the type who enjoys interacting with people.
Well, I try to keep my professional and private life separate. That includes my behavior.
Fair.
You take care now, Traveler. Paimon.
Don't worry. Your partner is very strong.
Trying to act cool now, are we?
I'm trying.
Well, I guess it's not an act for you, is it?
You are indeed quite strong.
It's been great talking to you all. I'm really glad I decided to come to Xiaoying Village. Maybe we could go on another trip together sometime?
Aww. Well, it was lovely seeing you all. All right, time to go hang out with Neuvillette, I guess. It's been a while since we saw him. Oh, we got a long way to turn go. We got a long way to go. We have to go all the way around the Opera Epiclese. Whee! Oh.
Yeah.
Whee! Whee! I have a feeling this will be one of the last things, though. So just a little bit longer.
Yeah. Scatter.
Neuvillette! Neuvillette! There he is!
Look! It's Neuvillette! We lucked out!
Oh, it's you. It has been some time since our last meeting.
Neuvillette, my beloved. Dude, for real. I love him so much.
Few people frequent this location. Since I was able to conclude my work early for the day, I thought I might take a walk and avail myself of this area's peace and quiet.
You call this early? Do you always work this late, Neuvillette?
Strictly speaking, that depends on the agenda for the day. I am hardly bereft of time, however, so working late is of little consequence to me.
Really? If you have so much time on your hands, then why did you only go to Qiaoying Village for half a day?
First, I should clarify that I was referring to my lifespan, rather than the time at my disposal on any given day. Second, I was unaware you possessed knowledge of my trip to Qiaoying Village.
Well, we just came there. So, here's a summary. We also ran into...
I see.
Well, maybe we shouldn't tell him.
Thank you for informing me.
So, did you deliver the gifts?
Yes, they have been safely delivered.
I have to hand it to Clorant. Just a simple gift delivery, and she has the great and mighty Udex at her beck and call.
I was just passing through. It was merely an act of convenience.
All right. Then I hereby confirm receipt of the goods on behalf of the staff of the Fortress of Meripede.
A verbal receipt of confirmation? Is such a formality really necessary for a small matter such as this?
Guess not. This quantity of tea, though, seems a little excessive for a gift, don't you think? Before you know it, they'll start accusing me of taking bribes.
About that. Much of that is my own excess, I'm afraid.
Oh? Why?
It was buy 10 boxes, get half off.
That explains it then. Well, go ahead and leave them to me. I'll get through this stash as fast as I can.
You have my thanks. Oh,
there's something else I'd like to give to you.
Call back, right?
This is a stone slate, engraved with a symbolic design. While that is an apt description, it is in actuality a legal codex. A legal codex, huh? Before the advent of modern writing utensils, information was recorded on stone slabs such as this. The law was no different. Okay.
He's not really interested. Old people get scammed. Yeah.
Since ancient times, the scales of justice have symbolized the fairness and impartiality of judiciousness. As a tribute to that sentiment, this slate was designed after a traditional legal codex and engraved with a symbol instead of text. During my travels recently, I chanced upon a roadside stall offering tourists the opportunity to try their hand at the ceramic arts. So I decided to have a go. We joked with Claran some time ago about gifting you a legal codex. So, here you go. Ah, so that's what this is about. I did not expect you to remember it as well. In any case, I hope this can be considered as a reasonable attempt to join in on the banter. It is a very good attempt. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Even your sense of humor centers around the law. That's an impressive level of commitment. Well, a gift of this significance deserves to be put on display, and I know just the place. Front and center in the fortress's showroom. Ah, surely there's no need for such a grand gesture. Just kidding. I don't have anything like a showroom. But we do have a storage room. We can put it next to all the mechanical parts Sijuin has collected. That sounds good to me.
So that's what you were doing in Chaoying Village.
I was gonna wait to talk about this, but the cutscene's going on longer than I thought. But you're right, Alpha Beta. So I stopped on the stamina for the bit. I could have gone longer, but for the bit. It almost backfired. It really did.
Indeed. Of course, while I was there, I also took the opportunity to taste the local spring water. The aftertaste is much purer than what I have delivered to me in Fontaine.
Ooh.
It stands to reason that the long-distance transport has a tendency to imbue the water with extraneous emotion. If you want to experience the true flavor, you simply have to go to the source. Perhaps I should organize some time off to do the same elsewhere.
As they say in Liyue, a balance between work and play is sure to keep your troubles at bay.
Then we are of the same mind. It appears my desire is justified.
If you say so, but you know you don't have to justify a vacation, right? You can just take one.
This is so hard for me to register, to be honest.
After all, you're hardly bereft of time. You can do whatever you want.
You're quite right. I suppose I suffer not from a lack of opportunity, but rather a lack of inspiration. However, after reading a few articles about Liyue's holiday traditions, the idea popped into my head and made itself quite at home. Seeing as I was free of responsibilities for the morning, I decided to depart at once.
And how was it?
Refreshing. My spontaneous outing seemed to inspire quite a few other spontaneous decisions as well. Take, for example, my foray into ceramics. At first, soil from the ground is granular and unforgiving, but add the right amount of water, and it becomes soft, moldable, and able to take shape. In the past, I never thought about how quotidian vessels were crafted, but now I have participated in their very making. This is also something I made today.
Either Osile or like him label? Is this your dragon form? Is this you as a dragon form but as like a ladle? Wow, what a big ladle.
That's a ladle? Paimon thought it was supposed to be some long-necked sea creature.
That was indeed one of my inspirations.
It's amazing. The color also really matches your style.
Really? You like it? To tell you the truth, given your unexpected arrival, I find myself quite unequipped to give you the welcome you deserve.
It's okay!
Around such an important holiday such as this, human custom would dictate that gifts should be in order. But I'm afraid this is all I can offer. If you'll have it, that is.
What? No, but you made it! He's just like getting about us like he is. Can I really keep this? You made it by hand and
That is
everything.
precisely why it would do me such a great honor if you accepted.
Thank you.
You are most welcome. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite. Oh, that reminds me. Pass along the vice.
Approve a leave of absence request for myself. That sounds like it could easily lead to a vicious cycle of self-indulgence. Something which couldn't be in further violation of protocol. But I suppose I understand her point. My proclivity to refrain from personal outings does in part originate from a sense of responsibility toward my duties. But it is also due to a lack of desire to engage in the human world. But now I see that the human world is indeed full of many interesting places to discover.
I could have told you that. Aww. It looks like there's more to the quest. Right? Or no, was that it? Hold on, was that it? Nope, hold on. Oh, it's all checked off. So that is it. I guess the quest that it just automatically checked was... Oh, that looks like it's the Chenyu Vale. Yeah. Okay. Man. Okay, let me talk to him.
Lantern Rite marks the start of the new year in Liyue. In the spirit of the season, then, I wish you a year of success as vast and endless as the open ocean.
Aw, thank you. That was awesome. What a good Lantern Rite. You got a ladle as a furniture item. Oh, I did? I did! Oh, it is very big. That's so cute! A soup ladle gifted to you by a Nouvelette during Lantern Rite. It's a creation of its own hand and was produced by a spontaneous decision during a spontaneous outing and thus holds exceptional meaning. However, perhaps the Eudex was on vacation at the time. This fantastical sweet creature-inspired soup ladle gives off a sense of leisure. If this ladle was used to taste various waters, you might gain insights you would not normally. Aww. Man, what a good Lantern Rite. What a good Lantern Rite. I'm very satisfied with that. And my face still hurts from crying. I hope you all enjoyed today's Lantern Rite, or today's Lantern Rite, this year's Lantern Rite. Let me head over to the end screen, and we can end this really quickly. Oh, thank you guys also for stopping by on a random Tuesday stream. Oh, hi! Sorry, we're just about to end Guy Fieri. But thank you for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. This was great to get the kites. Oh, true. I'll have to get that in my own time. Yeah, fingers crossed for you, Alphabeta. Let's see. Oh, right. Tomorrow, I'm not gonna be able to stream, unfortunately, guys. Something came up, but I hope you guys have a good Valentine's Day. Be sure to treat yourself because it is a day of love. Oh, snap! Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Remember to sub to me on YouTube. Thank you, Alphabeta. To find the vendor of the harbor. Yep, I will check it out some point during the week. Yes, so Thursday, I plan on returning to Starrel. And if you want to see me cry even more, watch Starrel, because we stopped before a lot of stuff is about to happen, so yeah. Okay, that's all I gotta say. I need to get some sleep, y'all. Take care. Have a good one, everybody. Hope to see you on Thursday.